Jesse now declares that they are first. Imagi7 just subscribed on Twitch. It's my birthday.
Coming on in, guys. Sorry about that. Got a little occupied there. I've been updating my builds on the Elder Spores website here, and I just ran into a bug, so I'm filing that for poor Reishi. I'm working on a few changes to my builds today. As a start, we're up to update 49, is it? So we're back into so tonight we're gonna be playing around with that. Imagey, thank you so much for the 65-month resub. You continue to have access to those kitty emotes. Please use them everywhere. And thank you so much for that support. Let's get some hype up and chat some Caleb out there for Imagey. Welcome in. And then I see Jesse now came in first. You are first for the duration of the stream. Welcome on in, friends. Hope you guys are well. So yeah, let's see here. Let me finish my little bug report here because there's a little goof when I was loading my fix here. So let's see. I guess I can show you my my stream PC here. So yeah, let's see here. So here when slotting the blood of the Elder Dragon Blood Morph. And loading the build page again. Not blood of the Elder Dragon, blood of the Green Dragon. My bad. The page loads blood of the Elder Dragon opposite when loading it complete. I don't know if it's missing data error. I'm going to call data error. We'll submit that and let's see if Reshik can take a look at that. Hopefully it isn't a terrible thing here. But yeah, let's take a look here and see what we're changing up here at 49. Not all of our builds are changing except for 2 of them, and I may end up republishing one of them under a Dragonite. So let's go real quick. We'll talk about what's changing first with our Dragonite tank. So only one little minor change I'm making here. I have swapped, well, this is not loading correctly. I did swap this to Blood of the Green Dragon. This should be Green Dragon. For whatever reason, it's loading Blood of the Elder Dragon. That's the bug report we just filed. So let's see here. 49 change. Swapping Dragon Blood Morphs to Blood of the Green Dragon. Hopefully, once the update and the fix gets in place, I can actually have it reflect here on the screen right now showing Blood of the Elder Dragon. There's a little bug there, so I know Reishi's pretty good at getting these things out quickly, so he'll be saying, "Hi Lala, how you doing? Welcome on in." I'm so excited. We're about to hit update 49. So yeah, let's go pop into my other build real quick, because we'll see what's changing there. Pop this off here, because I got a lot of little windows open here. The other build that's going to be changing is my Dungeon Trifecta Nightblade. Now, what changed here will be a couple things. One, I had Noxious Breath morph here in this slot here. This slot's going to be kind of a flex spot now, so you can kind of run whatever. I'm showing Caltrops here, but you could run a variety of different skills. One of the cool things that got added to Ardent Flame, which I'm going to be playing around with. I'm going to try to keep it with Ardent Flame for now. So what we'll do is we'll see how that works, because I really like the burning damage. At the same time, there might be some value in maybe swapping to a different skill line. We'll see. The reason why I had to change some stuff around here is because Molten Whip no longer imparts its bonus damage to non-Dragonites. If we load it up there, we'll see that it only gives the bonus damage when you are a natural Dragonite. So I could see maybe using that on a natural Dragonite character, but since it's a Nightblade main, I figured I'd swap it to Searing Claw, which got slotted in there as in place of Molten Whip. We're keeping Incinerate, which used to be the old FO. It's a tried and true skill, gives you some additional burning up time, and then this will be our flex spot. We can run whatever we want there, Caltrops, Vigor, or even a skill that I saw that might be kind of interesting to run for additional group and personal support, especially if you're soloing. There is a morph of, Ash Cloud. What used to be Ash Cloud, now it's called Hearthfire. Hearth and Home. And it gives you minor fortitude, minor heroism, and major protection all while you're staying inside the circle. The circle is flipping huge. So if you, and it doesn't do any damage anymore. It used to do damage, but this could be a nice drop-in replacement. Plus, it also snares and slows enemies, which is a really nice thing to have. So for certain trials and dungeons, when you're off dealing with a single lad or whatnot, like say in what is it? Oh shoot, now I'm drawing a blank. The one with the dragon in it, not Marsalok, but the other one. And not shoot, Moongrave Vein. There we go. So using that to take care of the enraged beetles can be super handy. So I might play around with this as an option. I would probably, for most group content where I'm worried about my damage, slot Razor Caltrops. Although if you're having trouble getting Breach out on the group, you could also swap this to, what do you call it? This is Anti-Cavalry Caltrops. This just lasts longer. Razor Caltrops is the one with Breach. You could do either or. The Razor one only lasts 10 seconds, whereas Anti-Grav or Anti-Cav lasts for 15. So just a little bit additional damage if you want to go that route, or a bit additional group support, or just slot in wherever you like. You could even go as far as even considering throwing like a major skill if you want to keep getting. Even throw contingency on there too. It's a pretty much a flex spot. Whatever you need can go in that slot. How's it going, Lala? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, what else do we got going on here? Okay, so yeah, update 49 is up on the docket today. So let's see here. I just showed you a few of the things that are changing in my builds, and I have just updated those on the Elder Spores website. So if you ever want to take a look at those on your own time, here, check out our DPS and our tank builds there, as those should now be updated, or will be updated once the bug is fixed with Dragon Blood or update 49. The other ones really didn't need any changes, so I didn't feel like making any of them. I might go back and revisit them later just to see if everything gels well, but right now that's kind of what I'm going with for the start. We'll see how it works, and if things change, well, things change. Fun part about MMOs, you can go and try new things, experiment a little bit. And I may bring back the old build on the Dragon Knight, since the my Dragon Knight gets the Molten Whip bonus, so that's still an option for consideration. I might make a separate build guide just for that one, just to bring back the old setup. Hopefully that didn't make a whole lot of sense to some people, but it was a lot of he saw that Reishi had updated the website, so I figured might as well put that all together, see what I can do, and then move on from there. Let's see. Let's go and just do a little trip around town, because one of the first things that they added new mounts to the different horse traders in the zones. A couple of different bonuses here. One, if you have a mount that is not fully, what do we call it, your riding skill isn't fully maxed out. Anytime you spend points in any one of these skills, you'll get 3 points instead of 1 point. I don't know why. There you go. So, so there you go. That's a pretty nice buff there, because it'll take you 1/3 of the time to level the or 2/3 of the time. Well, I'll cut that off by 3 times. 3 words are hard. Yeah, it'll be faster. There we go. This should just stop scuffing around here. How's it going, Bapu? Welcome on in. So yeah, definitely look at that. If you do have like 1 or 2 points that are left on a particular line, maybe because you started leveling it while you were on the old guard, you'll only get the 2 for that line by investing your points there. So just keep that in mind, that if you want to get the most bang for your buck, don't forget you'll have to you'll want to spread them out across all the lines and max them all out. And let's take a look and see what this trader has. Every trader has a new mount. This one I have not collected, so this guy here has the Ruby Flare Torchniks. Also keep an eye out if you are a lore collector. Sometimes there's a lore book nearby. It'll tell you all of the different things here, so make sure you collect all the lore books. We're going to go through all the different towns just to see what we can find. And I will be spending a lot of gold here too, so I can unlock some of the mounts that we don't have already. know some people have already expressed some concern over the mount prices. I get that. At the same time, we don't really have a whole lot of gold sinks in ESO anymore, especially when your riding skills getting cut up by a third, and on top of that, a lot of the other gold sinks have been kind of sunset. So yeah, this isn't just a one-time purchase for 100k gold. It's like not bad at all. Used to be a crown store item. So there we go. Bag upgrades are so cheap too. I know, right? But yeah, and you can also upgrade them within the UI now. So let's see. Let's go to our inventory screen. You might see on your inventory screen now that there's an upgrade bag space button here. You can click. Currently, I've got this guy maxed out, so I got none left to buy. You don't have to go to a bag trader anymore. You can just go straight to your inventory. Or if you own a banker, let's see. I don't think you can do the banker through this, but you can still go and buy it through the normal ways. Yeah, usually there's an option here anyway. So what am I saying? So yeah, you got the option to upgrade your bag space there, or you could go to the bag space vendor. Another really cool thing, free respecs. My goodness, we can go and respec our skills using the respec option here. No gold cost to change up our skill lines, change our morphs anymore. So that is a huge gold sink that's gone away. So I'm perfectly fine with the mounts causing a one-time fee here as a kind of a trade-off there, because is what it is. But yeah, you can go through, make any changes you want, and then commit them when you're done, and it will be ready for you. That's pretty cool. Love that. Super good stuff. Can't use that in a trial instance that is scored, so just keep that in mind. If you're going to go into a trial, make sure you go in with your skills, your wanted skills set up already before you pop in. Else you'll have to wait. You'll have to pop out and go make the changes then. Let's see. So we started off in Vardenfell. Let's just kind of make our rounds here. I don't think Bleak Rock has a horse trainer, right? Not sure. So we might be able to skip out on visiting the starter zones here. But yeah, let's just go around the map as we go. Let's get Telvanni Peninsula next. Some of these might still have the same mount in different locations. So, and I think the new bonus mount, I believe, is in Clockwork City. So we'll check that out once we get to the outer ring. Yeah, let me turn off the extra kitty cams because all our kitty cams are currently not in use at the moment. So we'll bring those back when the kitties are here. But yeah, that's a lot of really impressive improvements. Glad to see them making changes here. Oh, by the way, speaking of changes, for those of you who were, who watch us on the different platforms now, I have moved over all of our old trigger fire commands into a local, environment here. So now they can be run from any of our sister stations here on YouTube and Kick and on Twitch. So some of those commands were like Happy Cat. I'll just fire it off here real quick just to see. Hopefully it works. There it goes. There's Happy Cat. That's working. I just launched that from Kick. Let's see. Let me try on YouTube just to make sure that's still working. Should be working, but you never know. Because I can't test YouTube until I'm live, so this is a good time. Cat Love. Another one that had a video, redeem attached to it. See if that comes through. There she is. Cat Love's working again. And that came in from YouTube. We love coming at you. WP79, thank you so much for the resub on Twitch.
Just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you so much, friend. You now have access to those kitty emotes 4 months in a row. Thank you so much. Let's get some hype up in chat and some get out there to WP79. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Appreciate you guys. Let's see. I had a couple more. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Oh yeah, this one's been a fun one that people love to troll me with. Bored! Exclamation board.
My boredom sack is engorged.
So our boredom sacks can now be engorged again. I added one more because I couldn't help myself. I saw it on YouTube, and I said, oh man, I gotta put this up. So if anybody wants to try it out on any platform, I think there's like a 15-minute cooldown on it, and I think it hasn't been used. I'm gonna give you guys the first shot at it. Exclamation Gummy. You can use it with an ends with a Y or ends with an I. Just have at it. Exclamation Gummy. Whoever wants to throw it in there first. And I hope it works, because this would be a very silly thing for it not to work after I hyped it up so much. G-U-M-M-I or G-U-M-M-Y? Well, maybe I'll do it instead. All right, who's ready to try it out? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna fire it off now.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. They are the gummy bears.
So yeah, I couldn't help myself. I had to add a new one. So if we're gonna do that, might as well throw it up. And I've made it in such a way that if I find others, like especially green screen ones, I can do a little bit of editing, and I can throw those up there without a whole lot of trouble like these used to be.
Don't ask me about a beast.
So hopefully you guys, hope you guys like those. Have fun with those.
Story about how some reckless adventure got.
That's a little loud here in my ears here. There we go. Hope you guys dig those. More updates to come. Last week we also got the new kitty cam, or actually the old new kitty cam, working with PTZ, so that's working fine now. Excellent. Yeah, making the incremental improvements. Still got a whole lot to do though. But we're knocking out the things. Next thing I need to do is I need to do a pass through all the commands to see if they all work for Kick and YouTube. So I'll be working on those as time permits in the weeks to come. Zuna! Oh my gosh!
Just subscribed on
Welcome
Twitch.
back, Zuna.
Happy 5 years.
Happy 5 years to you as well. You continue to access those kitty emotes as well. Please use them everywhere. And thank you so much for that kitty support. Oh my gosh. And in comes Lala for 58 months as well. You now have access to those kitty
Lala
emotes.
just subscribed on Twitch. I will never catch Zabu Hajime.
Well, we may never be able to catch Sabu, but he is, an amazing person, and we can't knock you out for trying. But you guys are doing amazing. Thank you so much, guys. You now have access to those kitty emotes. Please use them everywhere, and thank you so much for that support. Let's get some hype up in chat, some Caleb out there, and I think we just started up a, a hype train. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see if I can, break the cooldown, since I'm the administrator here. A fancy new badge, Zuna is I know, right? He's gone to he's gone to plaid. No, he's gone to pearlescent. Nice in the badge there. I hope you're doing well, guys. Speaking of which, do I need new badges? Let's see here. I might in about a year. I think I'm getting close to the end of some of the stuff. I have a few new ones that are starting to crop up, but yeah, if you got some iridescent, there we go. Thank you. I was trying to remember pearlescent, iridescent, but yeah, if you do have some more, feel free to hit me up. I would make it worth your while, of course. Yeah, let's try exclamation gummy. I mean, rainbow would be pretty cool. Let's see, can I beat the cooldown here? Yes, I can. There you go. All right, let me turn off the kitty cam here. Couldn't help myself. I had to set that one up. Oh, man. Well, it says, no, you won't. We have to go over this every single thing. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so that was going to be on a 15-minute cooldown for everybody, except for me, because apparently I am better than cooldowns, because I own the bot. But there we go. We got that working. What else? There was a few other commands that I'm drawing a blank on now. We got board. We got, shoot. Let me go and take a look real quick. Let's take a look. I now have like over 70 audio and video commands. At some point, I'm going to have to go and put out like a little list of all the things, or update the lists that we have and put them out on all the different platforms so people can use them. Going over the list of commands again. There were a few of them. Oh yeah, Shame. Shame was one of them. We got Shame working again. That can come in on any platform as well. So I will YouTube Shame me, which surprisingly enough, YouTube has not been a shame hole for me. Having a lot of fun working that up here. So there's Shame from YouTube.
Shame. Shame.
Oh yeah, and then Bards and Mary are also the other two that I was working on. These ones I had to do a little cleanup. There were some black bars on them, so hopefully they aren't too pixelated. And then I added Bard or Bards as a variant, so that way we can use either. There's Bard.
Sorry.
And Mary. M-E-R-R-Y.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
All of those are working. Again. And because of that, I had to add the gummy bear one, so. It's like if you're under the hood making some changes, you might as well add some more, you know? Add additional polish. All right, so what are we gonna? Oh yeah, I forgot to see if I don't remember if I checked the horse trader. This is hilarious. Got so excited, guys, because I get really excited about playing around with the new tech and getting things cleaned up and more modular.
Take care of your mount, and it will take care of you.
All right, let's see here. What do you have for mounts? Okay, looks like he also had the Ruby Flare Torchnix, so we are good here. Just checking to make sure he doesn't have a new book or anything that's different from what we found already, and then we'll just move on to the next zone. In fact, let's just pop into the next zone from here. And I think Balfoyan probably doesn't have a horse trader, so we could probably skip it. Let's go over to... Go in order. Let's start with Stone Falls. See what Stone Falls have to offer. We're going to Davin's Watch. Horse Trader's just inside of the eastern gates, so we'll go that route. Thank you again for the Hype Train friends. Level 1 Hype Train with 3 gifted and community subs. Thank you so much for Lala Zuna and WP79 and Imagy. I think from a little earlier. I count all of those. Thank you so much for that wonderful show support. Thank you, friends. How are you guys doing, by the way? Are you, is everybody okay? Are you guys considering coming back to ESO? It's been a little bit, but we're getting some new content. We got some new updates right now. Most of the quality of life stuff came out today, so changes to the Dragonite and two-handed skill lines. We got some, updates to some quality of life things. We mentioned the mag updates, the respecs. Oh, looks like we got a new book here, so we'll read it. Looks like they may have a Kagudi or a Gwar here, so let's see what they got. Oh, and another book. Mounts of Tamriel, the Introduction. Gonna be looking for all the lore books too, because I am a lore hound, even though I can't complete the lore book hunt yet, because there are a few books that were still missing in the world. I have brought them to the attention of the devs, but we'll have to wait. Okay, looks like the new one here is the Shadow Ghost War. Looks like I may have already had this. Some of these were older Crown Store items, so they may have come on already. So this one's 50k gold, so not a huge expense if you happen to want a zebra striped-esque war to call your very own. Blueberry, welcome on in. And your sister's cancer is back. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lala. That is very rough. Let's get some hugs out for Lala. I hope things will improve. Always a rough thing, I know. And Zuna says, been doing some login rewards up until they nuke them. And then we got the Golden Pursuit, which is supposed to tie this over for a little while, I believe. the updates for the what do you call it? Trade bars are coming in later this month, so they're not quite there yet, but you'll see that some of your things have already come over, your currency specifically, your event tickets should have already been translated to trade bars. I had 11 event tickets, so it turns out to be 1,100 trade bars. Speaking of which, there were a few add-ons that did get a little borked while the update came through, so I had to make sure I updated all my add-ons. Make sure you do so as well. There is one add-on, though, that they're working on an update. They don't have a fix for it yet, but if you use Bar Steward, right now it's not displaying because it still has a little bit of a bug in it. Not a bug in it, but it's still coded to support the old, what do you call it, event ticket system, and that's causing some problems with it rendering. There are a couple of different solutions. If you're very tech inclined, you could edit the Lua that is associated with, what do you call it? It's constants.lua. It's one of the files in the directory, the add-on directory for it. And you want to comment out the Kurt event tickets line here. That will make it render, and then you can go and change out whatever you want on the bar. Or you could go and download the copy of the add-on that's available on GitHub, which is being updated to support trade bars. It's not quite done yet, so there might still be some broken points there. Either way, you might also just consider just waiting for them to push the full update to ESO UI when it's done. But they're working on it. Give them some time. The developer of that add-on is aware, and they're making efforts to get it done. So there we go. Should we be logging in? There's stuff to need to spend. Oh, there's a lot of cool stuff here. Law says can't improve. It's all over her body. Oh, I'm sorry. Just holding the moments. Yeah, I am so sorry, Lala. Big hugs again. Let's get some hugs for Lala. But yeah, hold on to those moments. We'll be here for you if you need anything. Let us know. I mean, we'll be here. Moral support, of course. Blueberry says, should I be logging in? There's new stuff you need to spend. Yeah, there's new mounts in the horse stables. We were mentioning that earlier. I'm going around to the different zones now and checking to see what they have. So far, we've seen a new striped guar and a new Nyx Ox. The Nyx Ox was available in both Tavani Peninsula and in Vardenfell. The striped guar was in what do you call it? Stone Falls. I'm just trying to remember where the horse trader is over here. Don't come here for more than Ritz usually. Okay, looks like he's over here. So let's go see what this guy has. Some of these, I think they said there was like 13 new mounts, so some of the zones will have duplicates, but definitely go around, especially if you're inclined to check out the new mounts, and also be sure to read the books here. If you are a lorehound, they added some new books to cover all the different changes here. So let's see what the stable master has. If you are inclined to trade your horses, if you haven't finished your training yet, remember that each of these now gives 3 points when you trade at a trader instead of the 1. If you're using the crown, let me just have some of the old crown store, what do you call it, training items, though. Those will still only impart 1 point per thing when you use them, but let's keep that in mind. Looks like we have the Midnight Steed. We already had that. No, it's the Hearthfire Kagudi. That's the one. So this is another one I think that was previously available in the Crown store. So it looks like I already have this one. 100k gold for this guy. But look at him. Look at those fiery eyes. Oh, and blueberries and ads. So we'll wait a little bit longer so that way we can show off the Fire Kaguti. Got about a minute left in the ads here, so we'll just kind of hang out. That should be ending in about 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 points for anything you need to train up. So feel free to go and visit your horse stable masters, especially on any tunes you haven't completed yet. Spot Cat, welcome on in. It's been so long training all your horses now, they're giving it away. You see? Well, you know, it is a way to catch people up, especially since it does take quite a while. They've also made some improvements to trait training as well, but it's going to be largely tied to the tier 4 of your specific training line. So when you put points into the thing that reduces the time of the what do you call it, learning new traits, instead of maxing out at 30 days, it will now max out at 10 days. So you'll be able to train traits a whole lot faster, especially on alts and new accounts and stuff like that as well. So I'll keep that in mind. There'll be that there. So yeah, here's the Hearthfire Kagudi again, in case you missed it because of ads there, Blueberry. But yeah, we got the Hearthfire Kagudi. This one is in Morrowind. No, not Morrowind. Mournhold, my bad. Mournhold. Morrowind had the Nyx Ox. So I'm gonna make another trip here to the next. We're gonna go in order of zones from place to place, and then we'll hop over. Check out the DC and AD zones, and then we'll check out the outer areas, including Clockwork City, towards the end here. So we already did that. Let's go ahead. Shadowfen. Shadowfen's horse trainer is just by the Way Shrine, so that's a pretty nice little hop there. So yeah, a lot of these mounts used to be in the Crown Store. Now they're available for gold. So some of these might already be ones you already own if you did spend a lot in the Crown Store. Just keep in mind that they are there. All right, I don't see any new books here, but still we can talk to our, where's our horse trainer? There he is, Stable Master, there he is.
You don't get a lot of...
And looks like he also has the Shadow Ghost Guar. All right. And we're going to see some repeats as we go around from zone to zone. That is perfectly fine. So they released somewhere around like 13 or 15 new mounts from the Crown Store into the traders. So let's hop over here. And our horse trainer's over here by the front door. And it sounds rough on those who spend a lot on crown crates. Well, you know, at the same time, they also have the benefit of having them first. But I get that, you know. Only so much you can do about that.
Many fine goods.
What is it?
They're all the same. Give an order helmet and they get all high.
We also have so many things in the store that I've been lax on even trying to do mounts anymore because there's just so many of them. If we get some new stuff for the cost of gold, I am all for it.
Welcome to Windhelm and to the finest stable in the city.
All right, let's see what we got here in Windhelm. We've got, looks like the Yolgrim River Dam. So we got the goat. We have a mountain goat. Look at him. Yolgrim's River Ram.
I forbid it, young lady.
Doing a little quick peek here just to see if I missed the location of the book. Okay, so there's a book over here for us to read. I don't see it. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Rams, Volume 10.
I don't know why.
All right, so we have a Ram. ET is already here. Hope you recover fully. And Swifty Spotto. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Crushed 2 fingers and a thumb with the keyboard finger. Badly bruised and have an appointment arranged with the doctor. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. That hurts. Hopping over to the Rift now. Let's go check that out here. Don't forget, if you're into, what do you call it? Subclassing, you'll have to talk to Bahatra here to initially unlock that still, even though respecking is available. Yes, I could use some water. Thank you so much. Hydration courtesy of Wild Blueberry. Thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you. You going the right way? No, I'm not, because I am directionally challenged in ESO, unless it's like directly
on my compass. Oh, well, it is what it is. Chipmunk voice.
Well, Blueberry wants to know if they can have chipmunk.
We can totally have a chipmunk. Sure thing. All the chipmunk voice for you. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Sometimes I've been drifting away from the microphone. I don't know what's why I'm doing that, but I'm gonna try to stay close. I see another ram under display, so let's talk to, well, not you, but you.
We raise hard.
And you have also the river ram. Makes sense. This is the Skyrim area. We'll take a look around just in case I missed the book. Because I am a... There we go. So yeah, he also has the lore for the rams there. That takes us through all of the base game, what do you call it, EP zones, up to this section. We can go pop into Blackwood and Murkmire. We're going to finish off the eastern side of the map. See if they got any new mounts. I'm off center. Okay, let's bump this a little bit. Whoop, don't wrong way. Something bumped the monitor. The monitor bumped the presenter. There we go. So now it should be okay. Pardon me while I adjust you guys. Mic is good. Okay, good. I also have a habit of drifting in my frame too, so pardon me if I just list lazily to the left and right. Sylvia's probably innocent of that. Nah, she would never move the monitor. By the way, I'm expecting her to pop in any time now. Okay, here's a book we haven't read. This is for wolves and foxes. Means we should probably expect something like this guy. Let's go see if we can talk to the trader and see what we find. Or not the trader. Where's the trader? Sometimes he's over here. Oh, there's a bear too.
You'll see more than horse.
Alright, riding trainer has the Jazenji Seer Fox. So yeah, this is a... Oh, apparently I'm not in the preview mode for some reason.
You know, the crust of Leowin is a...
Let's try again. There we go, now we're in preview mode. Little dark, but it's a fun little guy here wearing a thing. And of course, you get to carry on this little time tuner kind of thing here in your hand while you're riding them. As Enzi Shear, hit of playfulness, touch of joy, an aura of mystery. These mix under Joe's light to make take the form of a masked fox who seeks out these traits in the next rider. Maybe they've had too much moon sugar. Can also be purchased from some stable masters in major cities. Right, so that is Blackwood. Let's check Murkmire. I've always wanted that fox. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot to check out what the price was. My bad.
The trick dissension.
Price was 50k gold, so it's practically a steal. 50,000 gold. Alright, now we'll hop to Murkmire. You too can ride the masked fox. Although, maybe not the gray fox. Well, maybe not until later. Not until he appears in the timeline. Then let all your wildest RP dreams unleash.
I'm about to head up to the new Root Whisper village. Wanna come along?
You're heading where? Look,
your eyes are as lovely
I
as
suspect since we're in the Argonian area, we might see something akin to a Kigudi or a Guar. Just poking around here just to see if I can find if there's a book. There is a treasure or a safe box here. I'll grab that. Because I wanted to show off something else. So, oh, here's the book at least. So it's Kigudi and Guar. So before I jump too far ahead, let's see what our stable master has. And he has the Shadow Ghost Guar again. You can get that here if you didn't get it at the other locations. So, here's something that slipped a lot of us. You might remember Perari the Smuggler. You earn her services as completing the what do you call it, Thieves Guild questline. Well, now she doesn't charge you a fee for fencing. So let's sell our items here. Yeah, no fee anymore. In fact, she also takes advantage. You also take advantage of the bonus gold from what do you call it, haggling bonus. There you go. You can fence in the wild now. Saves you some time. There's a Sylvie. Here she's coming. Hi, baby. How you doing, sweetheart? Come on up. Hi, sweetie. How you doing? We were just talking about you. You didn't move the monitor, did you? No, you didn't. You never did. Oop, she's walking out the door already. See her little tuft of her tail there. Yep, so that's another quality of life improvement. Ferrari no longer takes a cut of your fence. Let's go check out Southern Elsewhere. Just a little ways away from the way shrine.
Nom nom.
Oh, we got some kitty treats. Oh, and Sylvie is standing in the doorway. Let's see if we can call her back with some love and some snacks. Kitty! Oh, there you are. Good kiddo. Enjoy your treats here. Let's go full kitty cam for a bit. That way you don't have to watch me as I ride my way over the... Oh, we got both the ghettos here. Hi, Mia. Mia's here. Mia, come back. Mia's like, I am going to take ownership of this entire location. There you go. Treats for Mia, too. And Mia's being the, the hand that she is. She's blocking off Sylvie. I see how it is. Sylvie's got her own treats back there, so just give me a little bit of a snack as well. Two cans for the price of one camera. Meanwhile, I'm just moving my way to the horse trader so I can show you those wares once we come out of the kitty cam. Mia is at the closest focal point of the camera, so I can't zoom out any further. Look at her. Can't go too far. Hey, Cromwell, welcome on in. Hey, primary number, RNG Chocolate. Hope you guys are well. Got Princess Mia here. Sylvie's being very patient, letting Mia do her thing. Here, we'll go back to full screen here into the game. We've now arrived at the horse trader. And looks like he might have Senche Rod. So let's go talk to him.
Take a deep breath.
He has a spotted dun racer Senche Rod. So there we go, the leopard spotted Senche Rod is available. This guy's 200,000 gold. If you don't already have him, you can collect him here in the, what do you call it, Southern Elsewhere area. Might be also in Northern Elsewhere. We'll get there shortly. In fact, that's probably our next drop-in. We make our way around Tamriel. She says, DK got a huge DPS booth. You love the blue. Don't forget to pick up your blue styles.
Belcarth. Oh, all right. We'll take a look at that once we get there. Thank you for the heads up. Right, there's the new stylage.
Has returned to his tree.
Oh, thank you so much. That may have been an attempt at Rocket Raccoon. All right, we're back to regular voice for a little bit. Thank you so much, friends. Right, looks like this might be another Centurat here, but let's talk to the trader just to be certain.
There must.
And yep, also has the spotted Dune Racer Centurat. And in case you're looking for the book, just kind of keep a little eye out here. Probably gonna be in one of the horse stalls here, maybe. I don't know, but like a strange place to leave a book. Oh, we can travel to Senchal, but we've already been there. All right, let's take another trip. Gone this far. Guess we can start popping in all around the Eldmeri area here. So I don't think there's anything in Canarthes, but we'll just double check here. Canarthes might not have a horse trader, so we can skip that. So yeah, we'll go around the map here. We'll also visit our islands off the coast here. Let's go to Grotwood real quick because we can show off another thing here. And we got the horse trader just outside of Snugpod, so good place to drop off there too, because we can also take a look and see what our what do you call it? Writ vendor has. Writ vendor has a bunch of new style, or well, not styles, but furnishing plans you can buy, the gold furnishing plans for writ vouchers. Let's see, looks like we've got, might have elks here. Let's see. Well, look at that. I wonder if that's the horse he has.
Hello. How may I be?
All right, you have the Fawn Frolic Great Elk. 200,000 gold for this buddy here. If you don't have them already, you can do that. Already have the collectible. Nice solid white horns, apparently glow in the dark too, so maybe he can light your way while you are riding in the dark in the deepest, darkest parts of Skyrim, and also the darkest parts of the Netherrealm. And break in progress, so hold up here. Hold up for a minute here before we visit Rulus Lalu. Guess while we're at it, we can go and take a look at our rag picker. Small little fix they said that she would have. Now she has a subtitle in the, what do you call it? Before, when we were looking at her, she did not have the rag pick subtitle. It seems like there's something going on with my add-on too, where it's chopping off the last few bits of the title names, like rag picker is becoming rag pick. Mastercraft Mediator is Mastercraft Mediat. Countess is Counts. Counties. So I have a feeling there's probably something in LUI Extended that needs to be fixed for that. Or it could be something, maybe game-wide, I'm not sure. Welcome back from ads. We did check out the horse trader. I hope you got to see the fawn. We'll take a look at him on the way out too, just to make sure. But we decided to pop into Rulus Halalu here to see what his new furnishing plans are. I've already gone through earlier today and paid him a visit, but let's see. We have a Worm Cult Worn Torture Rack. This is a blueprint. It requires metalworking 8, tailoring 10, recipe improvement 4, woodworking 10. You'll need heartwood, clean pelt, regulus, decorative wax, azure plasm, and rosin to craft this. Our next option is the Shell-Tide Hatchery Altar Replica. You saw the fawn, excellent. So this, we call it very decorative location here. You'll find probably in the Tideborn areas of Solstice. Requires tailoring, potency improvement, solvent improvement, and recipe improvement. So food, alchemy, enchanting, and tailoring. Requires decorative wax, mundane rune, bast, alchemic resin, tideborn feathers, and 1 perfect row. So don't think a lot of people take, a lot of these take perfect row, but now we have another expense for it. So do be keep in mind those do tend to be pretty expensive. Next up is the Worm Cult Forge Mining. I think we may have seen some of these in the Worm Cult areas of Solstice. Will require metalworking, potency improvement, solvent improvement, and woodworking. Requires Regulus, Mundane Rune, Alchemic Resin, Hardwood, Azure Plasm, and Tempering Alloy. I think you get Azure Plasm from doing Dolmen and stuff, so... Alright, so let's change gears, look at the Cold Harbor Focusing Lens. A little bit of a little crystalled focus that is seen in a lot of the Worm Cult areas in Solstice. This one requires metalworking, potency, solvent, and woodworking bonuses. Requires Regulus, Mundane Rune, Alchemic Resin, Heartwood, Azure Plasm, and Tempering Alloy. And this is our Worm Cult. Oh, sorry, the Cold Harbor Focusing Lens, my bad. Moving along, Worm Cult Tint Large. This thing's massive, by the way. And this will require metalworking, tailoring, solvent, and recipe improvement. Azure Plasm is really easy to farm. Perfect Row is not. Yes, that's unfortunate for the Tideborn item. Gonna have to do a lot of fishing, or perhaps get lucky and find one on a trader, or maybe sometimes they pop into what do you call it? The goodie bags you buy at either Imperial City or in the Aetherian Archive. Oh, not Aetherian Archive. The Infinite Archive. So maybe consider checking those as options if you're looking for a way to try to get them. Or they might also appear from time to time in holiday bonus loot in the coffers they're in. All right, Worm Cult tent requires tailoring, metalworking, solvent proficiency, and recipe improvement. Requires clean pelt, Regulus, alchemical resin, decorative wax, azure plasm, and drag wax. All right, stone nest fountain four-headed. This one looks pretty cool. It is also a massive piece. The water does follow gravity, if I remember correctly, so you could invert this. I can't demonstrate the inverted nature. It does have an on and off mode, by the way. You can invert this, and I think the water spouts will spray upwards after the lip. For this big old thing, you will need to do potency, solvent, recipe, and engraver. So some jewelry crafting for this one, along with food, potions, and enchanting. You need 15 mundane rune, 13 alchemic resin, decorative wax, okoma, which is a essence rune, tideborn feathers, and 1 kuta. Other gold mat you can spend to make this big old dude. Let's see here. We've already seen the centurions. These are always here, as are the target skellies, so we'll pass on those. It looks like our last one is going to be the Sketch Golden Skull Argonian. So it's a tiny little golden skull, but might look good in an apothecary, or perhaps maybe even in a museum. Maybe you have a museum. 1 gold, oh, sorry, 1 green eye, 1 blue eye. So it's got a little bit of, what do you call it? Contrast there. Let's see here. So this guy is going to require metalworking, solvent, recipe, and engraver 5 this time. It takes ochre, alchemic resin, regulus, decorative wax, flint, and 1 chromium plating. So that's also another gold mat. So in mind of those, chromium plating comes from jewelry crafting. You get a lot of those from refining jewelry crafting materials with max bonuses in your jewelry crafting passives. So those are the ones with tickets. Yeah, with writ vouchers. Tickets, if the event tickets have gone away and have been replaced by trade bars when they launched the Tamriel Tomes. Oh no, that might be Gold Coast Bazaar. I'm sorry, I'm getting my my benefits or my interfaces crossed. But when the released the Gold Coast Bazaar, I believe that's where you use your tomes, and I believe that is coming out later. It's not out currently, so can't demo that yet. Here we are in Grotwood. We're gonna go make a little hop over here from Grotwood to Green Shade, just to see if we can find any more mounts. Like the Caddos have moved along, but it looks like one of them they have taken a little break here. So let's see where she landed. Looks like Mia is over on the far chair here tonight. Pardon me while I dial in a location for her. Sylvie currently is hiding in the room. So we're back in Margruk. Mountain looks epic, I agree.
Well,
You want to do like a little bit of like an Argonian temple, or perhaps maybe recreate your favorite scenes from various tomb raiding and or archaeological dig movies. That might be a great great thing to have in your what do you call it, house. Let's see. So turned around here because I don't come here often, but the horse trader here is over by the behind the bank apparently.
Did you hear?
By the entrance to the town here. All right, so looks like we got some standard horses out here. Got a lion, so that might be there might be a lion here. Let's talk to the master here.
Normally, I'd say these would.
Let's see what she has. She has the noble Riverhold Cinch Lion. A little bit of an incline here, but yeah, it's a pretty nice lion with a braided mane. Blue eyes. There you go. This guy will set you back 50,000 gold, so not a bad price whatsoever for a good lion mount. Here's our tome about the big cats. Post update notes. Really thought the Bazaar and Season Pass were out today. Should have read the notes. Yeah, the Tamriel tomes and I think the what do you call it? Gold Coast Bazaar, I think drop on the 25th of March. I'm blanking on the date. Let me just double check to make sure. That's the date that's sticking in my head. Let me go to the dev tracker and see. Oh yeah, don't forget there's going to be an ESO dev update live stream tomorrow afternoon on Twitch on the Bethesda channel. So go check that out. I believe it is at 1 p.m. Eastern. 1, 12, 11, that's 10 a.m. my time, so. Ooh, there's a lot of messages. I'm kind of combing through all the things here. Gonna go and bring up the patch notes. Probably is gonna be the best. Patch notes are now available for all platforms now. Here is the patch notes link coming up in the chat for you guys. Looks like Sylvie is joining us here on the kitty cam here, so give me a moment here. That's not going in for some reason. Boop, boop. Just having some probes with my, what do you call it? Cut and paste right now. Hello there, Mid. You're asking how drops work. So, first of all, you'll have to link your Elder Scrolls Online and your Twitch accounts together if you haven't done that already. Afterwards, just sitting in chat in any channel in the ESO directory for between 1 and 2 hours will net you up to 2 crown crates, which you can redeem from the inventory page on the Twitch channel. make sure you click to redeem them. There's also certain add-ons in Twitch you can enable that will automatically claim them for you. So definitely take a look at things like Better Twitch TV. That way you don't miss out on it in case you forget to claim them, but otherwise you would have to claim them manually. Let's see, where's Sylvie? Sylvie's on, oh, she's on the new cat cam. There she is. I get to play with the new cat cam now. There we go. There she is. All right, so hopefully that answers your question. If you have any more specific questions, do let me know, and I'll see if I can guide you. Meanwhile, on the topic of Tamriel Tomes and Gold Coast Bazaar, Gold Coast Bazaar will be launching on March 25th. The Tamriel Tomes will be going live on April 2nd. There we go. The trade bars will be usable at the end of the month, and then next month at the very beginning, the what do you call it, Tamriel Tome replacement for the Endeavor system and daily login rewards will be going live. Thank you so much, Fallen Vision, for the follow, by the way, on the Twitch side. All right, we checked out Green Shade. Let's go and take a quick hop across these islands here. We'll come back to the mainland. Go check out Aradon first for the horses there. This guy is just off site over here. It's been a little while, but it looks like the map is telling me going over this direction. So here we are just out of Skywatch. And here's our stable master, Lenari.
Hey there, interested in one of my girls? They're the finest mares on the isle.
And she has also the Jezenji Fox. Come here and grab it there if you like. My guess is that she also has the Foxes and Wolves novels somewhere nearby. Can't find it, no worries. At least we've read it before at another location. Go take a look on the back side here. Maybe she might be hidden it over in the cow stall here. Don't see it, but maybe here, may not be here. I don't know. But at least we've read it elsewhere, so we can find it somewhere in the wild, wherever it may be. All right, let's see. Our next trip will take us over to Somerset. Somerset has a few different places where you can buy mounts. Let's go over here. Chimerians is pretty convenient. New mounts at stables, yes. So with update 49, they moved a few of the mounts from the Crown Store into the stable system, which you can buy for gold now. We're just going around and taking a look and see which ones we can find. Oh, that's the Guild Trader. The stall is over here, and very wide open area door here. So let's see here. Tolan door here.
You'd think I'd resent the way most of those high elves treat those of us they consider to be inferior.
Alrighty. Oh, and we got one I don't have yet. The Highland Spotted Lynx purrs like thunder. Spotted Lynx was an uncommon sight in the Colovian Hills up until an enterprising hunter brought back some to raise young to raise. Decades later, these lithe creatures serve well as mounts to those who prefer felines. Here we go, the Spotted Lynx. The mount up and the roar. See the champion at the bit there. Yeah, 100k gold here for the Highland Spotted Lynx. I will unlock that. We'll have another new mount to call our own. Donwave, thank you so much for the raid-in, my friend. Doing a little see around here to see if I can find the book. Don't see a book here for this guy. Oh, there we go, Big Cats. It's hiding in the hay somewhere, right here. Welcome on in,
Dawnwave16 just raided in. Welcome in, raiders.
How was your stream? What you guys get up to? Playing some Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. All right. take a little trip up to High Isle. We'll get back to the last few Eldmeri locations shortly, and then we'll come up through, what do you call it, Draglorn to see if we can find the styles that were mentioned about the Dragon Knight skills. I'm a little turned around here, but looks like we're going to go closer to the main entrance. This corridor, and I'll be on the left here. There we go. And you are in here. Okay, looks like they might have the elk here as well, so let's see what Sasula has. She has, yep, she has the Fawn Frolic Ghost, or Great Elk, I'm sorry, the one we saw over in Grotwood earlier, so you can get them here as well. More than likely, she also has, yep, the volume on elks here. Here's to see what we're missing here in terms of the mounts. World and its creatures, is that the one? Mounts of Tamriel. It looks like I'm missing volumes 6 through 7. And if there's anything beyond 10. So still looking for 6 and 7. 6, 7, 12, 11, and 12. We're almost through the mounts, the mount books here. So we'll jump over to High Isle, or from High Isle to Galen and Yifilon. See if they have any different mounts here. So, Sundown always says stream was good and a lot of fun, even if you didn't know what you were doing. Excellent. Glad you had a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, Ninja Monkey coming on in. Welcome on in, my friends. Let's get some hype up in chat for them as well. Both of everybody just come in here from both Non-Wave and Ninja Monkey streams. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you doing? I'm going the wrong way for the chair. We're going over the cool stuff that's dropping in update 49 here. Thank you for the drops. You're most welcome, Ninja Monkey.
Monkey 0169 just raided in.
And
Welcome
ladies and
in,
gentlemen, if you haven't already followed Ninja Monkey 0169, please click that link now. Smash that follow button. Check out their amazing content. I am trying to find Sylvie, who is hiding amongst the Nintendo games there in the background. Gotta love her. She's being a mischievous little baby as she usually is. We love her though. All right, so here we are at Galen. There we go. Let's see what he has. He has
Mr. Wizard 2K
the big,
just subscribed
Bleak
on
Rock
Twitch.
Snow Dog. There we
Happy
go.
30.
Oh, look at him. We got the good boy here. Ninja Monkey, thank you for the shout out. Mr. Wizard, you gave me a sub for 2 months, or 24 months. Why am I saying 2 months? 2 years, 30 months total. My goodness, I can't read things. So let me go back and say thank you so much. Happy 30 months. You now have access to those kitty emotes once again. Please use them everywhere. Let's get some hype up and chat, some kettle out there for Mr. Wizard. You say he's a wizard. Welcome back, friend. All right, let's see where Sylvie is going to land here. Looks like she's about to make a jump over to the well here. We'll see. She's sizing up. She's making sure. She's still not sure about the jump. There we go. Hi, sweetie. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you guys are doing well, and thank you again so much for that wonderful show support. Let's get some hype and chat, some kettle out there for Mr. Wizard. Welcome on in, everybody. My goodness, and where's Sylvie going? She's going everywhere. Where Sylvie is demonstrating, hey, you don't have a cam over here yet. Yeah, I can work on that. We got that. We have this one. Need to swing it around. Oh, I got 2 cameras on pointing to the same spot. Let's fix this. Mia is on 1. Sylvie is on this one, although I have to swing it around. Get this way. Let's see. I'm just gonna manually zoom in on Sylvie. Be a little faster that way, I suppose, than me trying to poke around for her. Hey, Jeannie, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yeah, so if you wanted to get the good boy mount,
it'll get you to where you need to go.
You're not a good girl. You're a good girl. Oh, okay, now you're being a bad girl. Don't do that. Don't do that. Getting feisty. Go get the Bleak Rock Snow Dog here for 50k gold. Over in Galen, just north of High Isle. So on that note, let's proceed to look a little further down the road back in the AD side, and we'll make our trip up the coast. All right, we did Green Shade, we did Aradon. Let's loop into Hughesbane, Gold Coast, and then we'll hit Malbaltor and come up to Craglorn here. So let's go Hughesbane next. And we'll visit all the DC areas and then the outlying zones. Hi, baby. Oh, no. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? No. No. A little feisty, so we'll leave her be for now, and hopefully she'll chill out. All right, looks like we do have a new book type here. Ow! What are you doing there for? She's picking at my ankles. Little ankle biter. I see you there. Oh, now you're licking me? Oh, okay, now we're biting. Now what are we doing? All right, looks like we might have a camel here. Everybody tell Lolly, we got a camel.
I watch the horses.
And the camel is the Hammerfell camel, Bumbiter. Speaking of Bumbiter, here comes Sylvie again. Are you okay, Sylvie? What are you doing? You silly girl. Look at her. She's just looking to cause mischief. Of course, there's a camera cables right in the way too, so that's always fun. I can't get her in full frame because she's just behind the monitor. Looks like she's gonna jump into the well next to Mia before too long. Hey, we can get the Hammerfell kill the Bumbiter, stoic, hardworking beast of the Hammerfell area. Zim the Bard, welcome on in. Yep, a camel. This is not an Alikir. This is in Hughesbane. We're getting close to Alikir, though. We'll be coming up the coast shortly. We're going to come in through the inland via Craglorn once we make our way around here. We're going to hit the Gold Coast next. And it looks like we got horse trainer there. This one's closer to a way shrine, so we'll go to Kavach instead. Mr. Zimmy, hope you're doing well. I had a great weekend, Jeannie. In fact, I added a new redeem. It's going to be on cooldown for you guys for 15 minutes. We've basically made a lot of the transition of our old Triggerfire redeems to a local things. So things like exclamation board and exclamation shame now work again with their full videos, as well as exclamation gummy. If anybody wants to try that one out, feel free to pop it into the chat and any of the channels that you happen to be watching on Twitch, eKick, or YouTube. There he goes.
Bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. They are the gummy bears.
Thank you. We got that in there. Thank you so much, friends. I couldn't help myself. I had to add something new since we were going back and retrofitting the old redeems. Might as well add something new to the mix. So I saw that and I was like, oh gosh, we have to. It's basically my childhood.
When I'm not taking care of the stables, I'm devouring
15 minutes is the cooldown. Oh, are you gonna try again in 15 minutes? Set a timer. Hit the button again. See, I can break the cooldown because I'm the admin. Timer has been set. All right, looks like we got the Sapiarch Sench Serval, named it Darling. Oh, look at this. Very sweet little Serval Sench. 100,000 gold, and you can go home with this fella. Oh. Delvey, what are you doing back there? I saw you. She is not dropping any eaves. Although she may end up turning off the camera before too long. Hi, baby. What are you doing there? Are you trying to unplug the monitor? Please don't. We would love the live stream to continue. See, they don't ever teach you how to cat-proof a streaming studio. I've kind of been learning that over the course of time. So every so often she'll find something that will test the limits of what I've been able to prep. Like on the new PC has a reset button that is like basically right on top of the what do you call it? The power button. So I had to get a wider cloche for the power button on the new machine. So it would block both the reset and the power button. From Sylvie's wandering paws. She had already restarted the machine once while I was setting everything up before I had the power button cover on. And then we also have the plexiglass, what do you call it, monitor stand, which Sylvie loves hanging out on. Oh, no, don't you dare. Sinedra, thank you so much for the biddies. The power supply switch is still unguarded, so don't give her any ideas.
130 just cheered 100 bits.
You better not get any ideas.
PS. The PSU switch is unguarded still. PS. You can do it, Sylvie.
He's looking at me with that, you know what? I'm getting ideas. Sinedra, thank you so much for the biddies. And thank you for putting the sphere of God into me that Sylvie will figure out how to flip the power supply switch. Oh, at least it's a nice ad. Okay. Well, you do it, Sylvie. You know what? Let's see. We got a lot of people in here. Since people are coming back in and doing ads and stuff, let's do a giveaway. Let me fire one up here. We'll do this while we're going around and visiting all of Tamriel for mounts. Meanwhile, hopefully people who are in the giveaways will... Let's do an ESO code of choice based off of platform. Fire up the giveaway and open up just the giveaway scroll. Feel free, exclamation, let's go to join.
To Wild Blueberry.
Oh my gosh, Sinedra, thank you so much for gifting that tier 1 sub to Wild Blueberry and has rescued Blueberry from the ads. You now have access to those kitty emotes courtesy of Sinedra. Please use them everywhere, and if necessary, you may want to consider reloading. Sometimes Twitch has that habit of keeping you in ads, even though you are subs. So yeah, one little refresh should fix that if they come up again. Yeah, so feel free to let's go to enter for the ESO code of choice. We'll kind of hold on that poll until after we visited all the different locations in Tamriel for mounts. Hey, you know, what can you do with that? Maybe you might be able to get some crowns and buy a mount that is not available in the traders from the crown store, or perhaps let's see, do we even have ESO Plus left over? I have to double check on things because it's been a while and I don't remember. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in there, Mid. So yeah, this is a giveaway through our channel here, and Sylvie is hiding it yet again. Demonstrating once again that my cat cam has limits. Okay, I can't get her there yet. We'll figure out another location. Maybe I can reposition this cat cam and put it on a mast or something. Because we got Mia on the other cat cam, and I can't swing it back around to show Sylvie. Anyway, we were wondering what codes do we have available. If you are chosen, looks like on the PC side we are out of ESO Plus, but we do have Crown Packs, 2025 Content Pack, which would effectively unlock all of the content, DLC content, with the exception of some of the dungeon packs. Don't forget, a whole bunch of new things went base game today, including Gold Coast, Brotherhood. We have Morrowind, Imperial City. All of that's now included in the base game zone. No need to redeem it from the Crown Store anymore like you used to. All there ready for go. And oh yeah, and Warden is unlocked for everybody as well, in case you didn't have it already. But we have new things, new opportunities. So get Sylvie, even though she's hiding behind the gooseneck of the light source here. We'll hop back over. We already checked out Gold Coast. They had a serval, if I'm not mistaken. But we haven't checked out Malabal Tor yet. We can go over here. I have Villain Harbor cleared out on this character. Blueberry was saying, ESO loaded on the wrong monitor and didn't know how to fix it. I don't know if I'll see an UI setting here. but I would imagine that it would be somewhere under video, and then there's a display option here, a drop down. You might be able to select different displays there. Try checking that out and seeing if that will fix it. No issue, no fix yet, but yes, you might check to see if you can swap the display that it's on there as a workaround for the time being. Did that to you as well? Yeah, a few people have been reporting that.
I hid most of my horses from the wood orcs. No mean feat. You know how horses get when they're frightened. But I have a way with animals. It's a gift.
Alright, let's see what this guy has. This guy has the Fawn Frolic Great Elk. So again, we saw him in Grotwood and in one other location already. Move along, so I'm assuming he doesn't have a new book for me to read, so we'll move along. Making great time, by the way. Up into Reaper's March. Here to Rolka and see Stable Master in his Midden Heat. Cimeral and his Midden Heat. I remember this all too well from the dialogue for the person who's on in the stocks.
Khajiit have suffered much lately, but they are a lively people.
All right, and Cimeral has the Cinch Cougar. That's a different Cinch mount, but also available here at Rolka. Already have this will set you back 50,000 gold. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, Zim. Hi, Zim. It's Zim the Bard. So, friendo. Checking out all of the new mounts in the traders now. A little around here just to see what I can see. There's a barrel there. Hope you're well. By the way, since we're in a level 5 zone, I might call out that there are updates to how werewolf and vampire gifts work. They pulled them out of the crown store, the cures. I believe also... No, they made the quest starter a gift for free now, so you can unlock that if you don't already have a curse from the quest starter's location. Cure is also free from the thing here. I wouldn't necessarily go for the skill line yet, but you can check other characters as you like. But you can go and unlock the quest, which will open up the skill line for you for free now, or you can go and get them the old natural way. Apparently, they've moved the restriction for what do you call it? Actual monsters that hang out near the shrines scratch you. So I think they added a couple new shrines in Aradon. I don't know where they are yet. All the starter zones have one additional shrine to locate in the world. You can use either option to unlock yourself a brand new curse. Curse of werewolf or vampirism. You can only have one of the two curses at any given time. You have to cure one if you want to acquire the different one. That's all for free now. No longer in the crown store for money. Although you can still see the unlocking all of the unlockables in the crown store. That's still available if you so chose. I don't really recommend doing that because it levels up pretty quickly. But there you go. How did you get your bar steward to work again? Yours has vanished. Okay, so I mentioned this a little earlier. Let's go over it again. So there is currently an issue with bar steward because of the way that it's processing event tickets still. If you got the older version, you can work around that by going into your add-on folder and making a tiny little change to the bar steward's, you're not in the right location here. You go into the bar steward directory, there's going to be a add-on file called, under, I think not assets. It's called constants.lua. Let me double check and see if I can know where it is here. Here we go. So it's going to be under data. Edit this file, and if you comment out line number 344 here where it says event tickets, that'll let you use it briefly while they're working on the fix. They are working on a fix. There's also a way you can download a work in progress copy of what they're working on to support trade bars. That's available on GitHub. But once they're done with all their development effort there, they're going to push that to ESO UI anyway. So if you're not keen on downloading add-ons and pushing them manually into your directory or updating lines of code in your Lua files, you can just kind of hold off on that for now. They'll come back. They'll should be done, in a few days here. Just give them some time to work that up and do all the testing. So that's how I was able to get Bar Raider back on. So if you have the fix in place, it will have a little bit of a glitchy icon right now because the what do you call it? The event tickets went away. If you went into your widgets configuration panel, you'll see that, like, under currency, there's this. This used to be where the what do you call it? This used to be where the tickets reside. Now it's trade bars, but they haven't finished all the work there yet. So give them some time, and they'll fix that up right proper. Also had a little issue with LUI extended loading, but I think that may have stemmed from the fact that I moved over to a new PC, and then once they pushed the update, it didn't know to pull the latest version. So you might want to double check and make sure that your add-ons are listed there. I haven't had any other add-ons give you problems, though, but I think the issue I had with LUI extended was limited to just me moving PCs recently. So
This is fine horse country, friend.
see what this guy have. So what do you have? You have the Sapiarch Cinch Serval. Okay, we've seen this guy in another location. So you can get this guy in Skingrod in the Westfield area. I think they added a few what do you call it? New crafting style pages or something, or furnishing plans. Various other zones. We'll take a look at that later in the patch notes to see if we can maybe find a few. So we've gone through this whole chunk of the area here. We went off into the lake here. We went off to Hughesbane, so all we're left with is Craglorn, the DC area, and then Skyrim. So let's come up through Craglorn, and then we'll visit the DC areas, and then head on into the Outer Wilds and into the what do you call it? Oblivion Plains and what have you. All right, so where are we here? This is Craglorn. We need to go to Belkarth. Let's hit Belkarth up here. How much of the mounts? All 100k? It varies from place to place. They seem to be going somewhere between 50k for some of the cheapest ones to up to 200k so far as I've seen for one of them. So, I think the one back there, I believe, was 100k. Where is... Oh, yeah, this is funny because we got to go over here for one thing and then over to the bazaar for another, but let's double check. So I think there's something in the bazaar. If not, we'll see it there. All right. So just looking around, seeing if I can find the book real quick. Got it. We'll talk to her momentarily. Okay, so it looks like they've got a big cat. Looks like they might have the lynx again. This lady has the spotted lynx. Excellent. Get the lynx here in Belkarth if you so choose. Now, somebody mentioned that there was a new set of skill styles available. I'm not exactly sure where to find those. But let's take a look and see if I can find them. Style Master Vendor. Where would I find the Style Master Vendor? Not the Style Master Vendor. Take up residence. Maj at the Undaunted Enclave. Feral City Sewers. That's another place, yeah. Let's see if we have a Style Master Vendor out here. Sometimes we have a few vendors that get left behind between events, but I don't see any here at the moment. It's our whole steward. Event Merchant's Assistant. Looks like he's got all of his wares currently for trade bars. Speaking of which, yeah, for morphing collectibles from years past, they've changed all of those not to require the base collectible anymore. So if you wanted to unlock the full bit now, that should be working fine, especially since Dormier here should have a bunch of those from years past. Gonna have to go and try to find the Style Master Vendor. Sure what that would be, but maybe we'll find them as we're wandering around. Crafting area in Gold Coast. Okay. In Kvatch. Let's go take a look over there. I took a brief dip into Kvatch, but that was only just for the Stable Master, so we can pop back over there real quick. Achievement Furnisher. He's over in the crafting area over in this neck of the woods. Ah, there you go. Style Master. Okay. Yeah, let's go visit him. Let's go visit him.
I hope to be done here soon.
Back in Kvatch for a little bit of a jaunt. Further up back here. Here's our Style Master.
Some say that Varen's wall cut us off from the benefits of Imperial culture.
All right, here they are. Okay, so we got Chains of Flame Azure Blue for 20,000 gold. You've got the Core of Flame for 20,000 as well. Dark Talons for 20,000. These are all Dragonite abilities. Dragon Blood Blue. Hearthfire Azure Blue. This is what used to be Ash Cloud. Inferno. This used to be, well, Inferno, but now instead of Flames of Oblivion, it's something else. And, oh, we got some Obsidian Shield here, too. So we got quite a few different blue Dragonite skills over here. We got Searing Strike. Hoop Fist, now looking to be called Spearheaded Ward, or Superheater Ward. And Wing Buffet. If you're ever hungry for wings, go see the Dragonite Wing Buffet. Servers are standing by. All right, thank you for letting me know about that. So go get those there. Let's go take a look and see. Got a few. I got the Ardent Flame line on this guy here, so we can go and at least take a look at what those look like. So let's see here. Do a quick Inferno. This is what Inferno looks like in its base form. Swap it to Azure Blue. I don't know if it's... There you go. Okay, so the old effect was still wearing off on me, but there you go. So here's the new effect. I like that. That looks really cool. Right, let's take a look here. I've got Steering Claw on my bar, but I need let's see, let's do Hearth and Home. So here's Hearth and Home base color. And we'll swap the blue down over here.
Healing.
Here's our blue circle. Maybe it might entice people to stay in the blue circle more than the red circle. I leave that up to you, whether or not you want to spend the 20,000 gold on that, but that looks kind of cool. Let's see. Let's swap, slot in Soulfire. Oh, forgot to do a demo of base form. It's the new, basically, Deep Breath slash version of it. And now with the bluey blue. Did I hit it? Did I goof? Oh, I didn't, what do you call it, approve. There we go. There we go, now we got blue. After a while, you explode. That Steering Claw and Whip, I'm going to have to demo with, I already had 0 whip, so maybe that was something else. So Steering Claw, I'm going to have to demo on a non-willing participant. So let's go see if we can find one. Preferably not an innocent. I don't want to get myself into any legal entanglements. Be some monsters just outside of town. Need healing. That's right. Merchant. Should is the operative word. I have yet to find a hostile here. I guess I should probably find them over here. Quarter of the hour was hostile, so we should probably find some. Alright, well, since I've already caused some problems, let's go and... So there's base form of Herring's Claw. And now blue form. Grab the treasure chest while we're here. Oop. That's pretty cool. Again, we can use our friend Ferrari here and her services to launder for no cost down. Or I should say launder, but not launder, but fence. Still have to go to a proper what do you call it, thieves location to get the launder things. So about that, but I will grab a edict here. We can go back to our law-abiding ways. Right, so let's see. We went to Belkarth, we went to Craglorn, and now let's go up through the Reach, and we'll take this circle here. We'll finish up the mainland, and we'll go to the the Oblivion areas. Take a look at Markarth. Yep. Buy those for gold. Right, let's see. Where is... Okay, just out the door off to the right here. Let's go see if we can find out what mounts we have for sale here. Probably was a better way shrine I could have taken, but close enough. Oh, we got a book here. What is this? Bears. So this guy here must have some bears for us.
I'm used to seeing Reach folk tame all sorts of creatures for riding, but I've never seen such a strange menagerie of beasties in one place as has been collected here.
Right, and looks like he has a snow bear, Coldwind. So you can ride yourselves a polar bear for 50,000 gold. There you go. Pretty good price, especially if you want to ride the snow bear. All right, well, let's see. We've gone through... You know what? I just put all my gold back in the... well, I can go get some more later if I find another thing I'd like to get. Don't know why that just caught my eye for a second, but let's go to here. Western Skyrim. There we go. And we're closer to the entrance. A few more areas in Overland, and then we can go and check out the areas in Morrowind for their horses. I also want to do a little bit of a flyby over in Fargrave to see what the area where the night market is going to spawn in looks like, even though it's probably not going to be accessible. Oh, look at this. Oh, I wonder if we get this guy. Let's take a look.
I have a long memory.
Have a long memory. Oh, yep. Ashbourne Sabercat, 100,000 gold here for you. If you want a red painted striped cat, there is your option right here over in Western Skyrim, just outside of the Solitude gates here. So we did these two here. Let's go up into the Rothgar. And we'll go down into the DC area and check out what's there. This one's gonna be kind of a far ride. Actually, that is not the closest way shrine. No. Strange enough, the closest way shrine should be just over by Beard Road. I think this is the one that's closer, actually. Oh, no. It's Chatul's way shrine. There we go. How's it going? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, Shavina. Welcome on in. Going well. We're checking out the horses that are available at the traders here now that they've gone live with update 49. We have a giveaway going on right now if you'd like to get in for a chance to win the ESO code of choice based off of the platform you play on. I've got different codes for different platforms, but there are things like ESO's 2025 content pack. We've got rounds in some locations. I know there is the pink torchbug pets can be acquired that way. Okay, I need to ride south and up here, up this road, I think, to get to the horse trader. Looks like I may have to take a little bit of a beeline inroads here. For some reason I thought the horse trader was like right next to the guild traders, but I think you have to go further in here. Been a little bit since I've actually wandered around the streets of Orsinium. Alright, here we are. My guess is that we have a snow bear as well. Looks like he's got one in the stalls over here. Taking a peek around just to see if I can find the book, but in the meantime, let's talk to the trader. And looks like she too has the snow bear on offer, 50,000 gold. Saw that at the other locations in the Skyrim area. Pop out of here. We'll go in. Let's start with Rivenspire. We'll work our way around. I know we're going out of order, but still. This one should be just south of the Way Shrine. I'm for sure we aren't with you. My recommendation would be maybe to send a DM in Discord if you want our Discord link here, or if you want to check out that as well. We have an art channel in our Discord. That would be the best way to go about that. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Currently not soliciting any services at the moment since we are kind of booked up and recovering from opening up a store or a merch store. I'm going to check out what our wares are on the merch store. Exclamation merch. We got some wonderful t-shirts and stuff already. Looks like this guy may have some big cats. Let's see. Looks like it might be the lion again.
Need something to...
Thank you for the follow in and welcome in. I appreciate you. Okay, so this is the Noble Riverhold Cinch. Seen him before. 50,000 gold. Ah, yes. Thank you again for doing our checking out our merch shop, by the way. And much love to Wild Blueberry on Kick. I still need to fix the shout outs on Kick. I know you don't stream on Kick, so apologies, but you're gonna get a lot of follows on Kick. Maybe. I hope for that, because you know. Cooperation, not competition, right? Let's see. I thought there was a closer way shrine. It's actually probably this one here. By the Rosy Lion. Mia has wandered off. Where she went? Oh, she went to get some water. Up here now. By the watering hole. Maybe one day you'll stream on Kick. Never know. I didn't think I would either. And then as I was like looking at upgrading to YouTube, it didn't seem like it would have been that much more difficult to add one more. Just the difficulty being, of course, 3xing your bandwidth going out, but there are ways around that too. There is Restream as a service, but then I didn't want to go in too deep on that. I went with the let's maximize our current use of our ISP instead. All right, looks like she has the Bleak Rock Snow Dog. We saw him in another location as well. Get the good boy over here in Glenumbra. Am I peer pressuring you to do it? I think it's my bot that's peer pressuring you. I guess me by extension, but not intentionally. I just goofed up and go in and fix the bot. There's never enough hours in the day. I will endeavor to fix that this week though, because it's been a little long, and finally got around to doing the trigger fire stuff. So that took far much more time than I was expecting. I thought it was only gonna take a couple hours. I spent like close to 6 hours on that, and mostly because I ran around into an issue. I was trying to get I got like all these different what do you call it, image and videos that you can play with exclamation commands. And each of them are a different size. In fact, some of them I had to trim down because they had black bars, I noticed, which I didn't see when I was using them on Trigger Fire, but they came over when I was doing them in, what do you call it, Twitch over here. So I fixed those up, cleaned up the black bars. But the issue that I was having was trying to detect the size of the image from directly from the StreamerBot props in OBS, but for whatever reason it was never returning a consistent value. So I spent like hours trying to figure that out. Eventually I just gave up and decided to hard code it into the command, not the command itself, but into each of the different actions that I set up for each command. I've got like a raw X and Y or width and height location, along with like the what do you call it, location of the file on my drive, so that way it's pulling the right information and then sizing it right and placing it somewhere in the visible area of the screen. That was the hard part, because it's like I got some like shame, which are positioned dead center.
Shame. Shame.
Then I also have Cat Love, which positions itself randomly, and I wanted to support both things here. So if I do Cat Love here, goes there, but then it might... Oh, shoot. Sorry. I think I overran your gummy bear. Here, I'll give it to you again. I'm sorry. I'll fix it. I didn't know I was going to overrun the... That's another thing. I can't run two at the same time, so... Apparently, StreamerBot. That one's also in a random spot as well, I think. But it has to like be within the viewable area of the screen. Sometimes it was placing it off the screen, doubling its size, and that was all because it couldn't determine what the maximum size was. There you go. I think I fixed it. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to eat your gummy. Apparently my commands are so powerful that they will cancel other people's commands because they all use the same shared space for displaying it.
If you're in the mark,
my commands are too strong. Hopefully that was all right here. I'll give you another shot of that without me talking all over it too, just because. Also do exclamation gummy, and this will work across Twitch, YouTube, and Kick.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. They are the gummy bears.
So yeah, that was one I added while I was goofing around setting up the stuff, since I felt like, okay, I've spent 6 hours on this. I want to have something to show that is different from what was already available. So, and that was pretty easy to implement. I just had to trim some stuff up and then dial in a chroma key, and that was good. If anybody else has some chroma keyed videos that are safe to play, let me know. Did I even go and check to see what this guy had? I'm sorry. I spaced because I did the thing where I talk about tech and then run my mouth instead of run to the location we're going to. Yeah, we got like Shame. We've got Board is back and working again. We have exclamation Mary and exclamation Bards or Bard.
If you're in the market,
this guy here as the Yogrim River Ram. There we go.
Sorry.
That's for a good friend, Matty Gon. If you see Matty Gon, please tell him I said hi. I love watching him cook this morning. He was doing a thing out of the ESO cookbook for the update 49 earlier. Where am I going now? Okay, so we've already been to Stormhaven, Glenumbra, and Rivenspire. It's at Alakir and Bankarai, then we'll have wrapped up the mainland. We can go check around the ring in Aetherius. Rami said, had the same idea. First thing is to get those mounts. Gotcha. It's like Mia went back to her seat on the high here, so. Such a sweetheart. By the way, I did not train these kitties to do this. This is just what they want to do. They want to hang out close to me, so I figured let's give them a lot of places where they can go and sit comfy. And, you know, reward them when they do. And we'll put them on screen. All right, let's see here. This one has a camel, so I'm assuming it's going to be the same camel we had over in Hughesbane, but let's double check. Yep, it's the same camel from Hughesbane here in Alakir, so yep, same camel. Please do tell Lolly that she has options on where she wants to acquire her camel. Let's see here. And our final stop in mainland takes us to Evermore. Closest way shrine is going to be Eastern. Hey, Little Fox, how you doing? Welcome in. And some Elder Scrolls Online as well. How are you doing? She'll be dogging me, I can't tell. Oh no, she's just dogging the monitor. What is so interesting about the monitor, kitty? Please tell me you're not going to unplug the monitor. You don't want that. Alright, so we are at Big Cats. You may have the painted wildcat mount again. Yep, the Ashbone Saber Cat. 100k gold for this guy. Also available here in Bangkorai. We have covered the entirety of mainland Tamriel with the exception of the starter zones. I don't think we have any in the starter zones. Double check just to make sure. I don't see any horse traders here. Alright, so let's find our way out to Aetherius now. Have any horse traders in Apocrypha? The place where we could go there is Cypher's Midden, but I don't see any there, so I guess we can skip that.
I can't seem to get ahead here.
Artaeum, probably not either. Skip that. Deadlands directly, no, but we probably have something in Fargrave. We have a trader in Fargrave, so let's go visit Fargrave. While we're there, we could also check out the area behind Fargrave to see if we can spot where the breakout is for the night market to come. I'm just going around I went basically all around Tamriel already started off over here in Vardenfell and just kind of made my way in a sweeping arc around. So we ended up in Alakir and Bankarai, kind of after coming up here and just kind of going around this way. And now we're just going through the disc in Aetherius, seeing what we can find. It's there. think I'm just missing the new one, which is I know is in Clockwork City. This one has Durzogs. So here's Durzogs. This guy.
You're looking to purchase one of my creatures? Well, no stealing them. That's non-negotiable.
Can't steal them? Alright, well, I guess we'll see what this is for. Oh, 200,000 gold. This is the Frostborn Durzog Mangler. Like I already have this guy. 200,000 gold, you can get the striped Durzog. With 6 eyes, more teeth than I can count, and a very spiky appendage called a tail. The spikes on his hindquarters too. That's kind of crazy. That'd be uncomfortable for him to sit down, but there you go. Dog is here over in Fargrave. While we're here, let's see. Plaza of Portals. Takes us to the Burn, Leowin, Sever. Go to either of those places. We want to go Shambles. I think where we want to go is somewhere in the midst of here. Peek into the Shambles real quick and see if we can find where the night market door will be. It's not live yet, so we shouldn't be able to get in there, but should at least be able to see where the portal would spawn. Might find some literature littering the area nearby. This is a hostile environment, so just be mindful of that. If you're coming back here, you will incur some encounter some hostile creatures. Oh, there we go. There's the breakout for the night market right here, actually. It's currently not live. When it is, there'll be a portal right here that takes you into the night market. So it doesn't look like much now, but give it give it about a month and a half here, and we'll definitely get into that. Over in this neck of the woods here. Right, so I think that ends our Fargrave excursion. Clockwork City I kind of want to save for last because it's got the mount we're looking for. Cold Harbor. Does Cold Harbor have a horse vendor? Well, it does. Let's go check it out. Two more places in Aetherius, and then we're going to go pull that giveaway. Checking out the Cold Harbor horse vendor next.
I left my family back in Windhelm to come here. I hope I don't live to regret it.
And the horse here is going to be the Frostborn Durzog Mangler. Oh, we got two of them in frame here. Kind of cool. Sylvie looks like she wants to mangle me too, so she can relate. Alrighty. So yeah, Durzog's here. Durzog's over in Fargrave as well, so take your pick. Like to go and pick them up if you need. Ivea, I don't think has a horse trader. We'll just do a little quick peek to see if there's anything we can send in. Nothing here of merit. So that leaves Clockwork City. Our final stop on this endeavor. We've come so far. We found so many horses. Brass Fortress. We'll find the brand new mount that they put in here.
Combatants needed for hazardous work. Please respond for more information.
And if you can't get here directly, you can get here through, I believe,
Catches the worm,
Morrowind area. I forget exactly where, but I think there is a quest line that starts in Mournhold that will lead you here eventually. Or you can teleport to a friend. Let's see here. We've got a, here's a new book. Constructs. We're going to be buying a Dwemer Construct, are we? It looks like it's going to be this, this ebon horse here. Back to the stable master here.
I don't.
He's got for 400,000 gold, Metal Mane. The most ancient Dwemer automata are constructed primarily of the so-called dwarven mettlesome, rare, and special animalculous mounts, where a shell of other metals, such as ebony. This resulting ebon dwarven horse is an especially durable vamidium. May be purchased from the stable master at Brass Fortress in Clockwork City. So let me go and talk to my people here and take out some gold from the bank. It was not my Azabi, but one just like it. I need 400,000 gold. Big old horse. Oh, I lost track of the horse trader. Where'd he go? Oh, nope, there you're not him. He went walking. All right. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one as I was. Here we go. I think this might be a recolor of another dwarven horse we have. But here, let's go mount up on him for a while, huh? Did get a few mounts that I didn't have before, including a robo mount here. So it looks like this is the dwarven war horse. Got three dwarven horses actually. The dwarven horse, not one that we just purchased. We have the dwarven war horse. Also have the adamant dwarven war horse. We got a few horses that are Dwemer constructs from various locations. The one we just bought is the ebon dwarven war horse, so a darker colored steed that charges with electricity when you are. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, so we have found all of the mounts. That was a very, very fun excursion. We got to visit almost every land in Tamriel save the starter zones. And now I am cheesing my way into areas of Clockwork City I don't think I've even visited. So here we are. Give away our mounts somewhere around here. How about that? Mount. We're not giving away a mount. We're giving away ESO code of choice. You could use it to buy a mount if you so chose, if you are the winner, and get the crowns, I believe. But let's see what they have here. So let me go over here real quick and see what we got for each of the different platforms, just that way you know what you're getting into. If you're on PC, you have the choice of a 2025 content pack, a 1500 crown pack, or pink torchbug pet. Pink torchbug pets are available on every platform. Xbox, the choice is between 2025 content pack and a 1500 crown pack. PS4, we have different offerings for NA and EU. Looks like what we have here is a 1500 crown pack on NA. On EU, we have a torchbug pet or a pink torchbug pet, so the green or pink. Or I could ask Gina if you are on PS4 EU and would like the content pack. I can ask to see if we can get a code, but I have to ask and it'll take a little longer there. So there's what we have there. Pink torchbugs are available on every platform. So, brush past my leg here, but that was not either Mia or Sylvie, so that was probably one of the cables underneath the desk here. So yeah, let's take this opportunity to go and pull ourselves a winner here. So I'll give you a last chance here to get into the giveaway, and then we'll take a quick bio break and get into some stuff here. Let's see how we're doing. First, I need to interact with the giveaway here. So let me pull out a panel from my OBS and we'll take a look here. Looks like we've got 20 viewers currently from Twitch and 1 from YouTube currently in the run. Exclamation, let's go to enter. Give you about a minute here and then we'll pull the winner. Potatoes and carrots. I guess if you really want to, and I've got them on that platform, we could arrange for potatoes and carrots. I don't know if we have peas. Sinedra says, so happy that leveling on either bar is now a thing. Yes! I know, right? Being able to kill things and get points on the back bar, even though you're not on it, you don't have to worry about swapping bars anymore. That is so good. 30 seconds left on the giveaway here. You need to make some stew. It's still winter for another month. Oh, nice. Yeah, make some nice warm stew. You aren't getting any new giveaways. I think you're already in there, Chester. I think I saw you. Yeah, you're in there for the what do you call it? Twitch side of things. So yeah, you are in there. 5 seconds more. 4, 3, 2, 1. We are going to spin this wheel. Good luck, everyone. See who the winner is. Round and round she goes, and where she stops. Chester 8787, you are the winner. Please speak up and claim your prize. You happen to be here, Chester 8787. Yeah, no back bar leveling with Oak Console, though. So yeah, so make sure you, if you are going to put skills in the back bar, you take off Oak Console to level them. I think Gummy is on cooldown right now. Chester 8787 is here. All right, so yeah, what platform are you on? I'll let you know what codes I have available. Congrats. And you can choose one of them. Hi, Shelby. Sylvie is challenging my camera's ability to swap locations. There she is. PCNA. All right, so as a reminder, what we have for PCNA, we have a 2025 content pack, a 1500 crown pack, or a pink torch bug pet. You can choose one of those three. I will take this opportunity now to go and try to open up a Twitch Whisper for you. Send that off to you. Rounds. Perfect. All right, let me go and find my Twitch window. Hiding somewhere in this whole mess of windows I have open here, but no worries. It is, and whoops, close that. I don't need that open anymore. Popping open a Whisper to you here, and I'm going to get you a code for a crown pack. PCNA. All right, to redeem the code, you'll go to the Elder Scrolls Online website. You'll need to log in as before. And then once you get to the account page, there'll be a redeem code button you can press. Click on that and then paste that code in. Make sure there's no leading or trailing spaces, and that should go through for you. Congratulations. I need to take a quick bio break. I need to refill my water, and Sylvie wants some attention. Yes, you do. I know you do. No, we don't bite. We don't bite. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we'll go and take a look at some more stuff in Tamriel. Maybe get into another gold giveaway here. In fact, let's start up a gold giveaway before we wrap up here. We're going to be a gold giveaway on PCNA or EU, since that's where I have the gold these days. So 1 second here. Oh, ow, stop that. So close that. We're going to reopen. Giveaway for gold. Start the giveaway now. Exclamation. Let's go. We'll let you enter. And we'll be back in just a few minutes here. Feel free to grab yourself a snack, stretch your legs, do the things you need to do. We'll be right back.
merchandise. Quality and variety. Come see for yourself. No charge to have a look.
All right, coming on back. Taking this time to do a little bit of a streamer bot improvement here. So give me a second. I don't know if this is going to work unless, because I can't test command cooldowns myself unless I am myself. But I'm hoping now that whenever you enter a command that is on cooldown, you'll be notified that that command is on cooldown now and what the timer left is. I don't know if Gummy is off cooldown at the moment, but you can try it out there. And if it isn't, then we can hit back to back and see if it happens. But I can't do it myself because I bypassed the cooldown. So I will have to ask you. Oh, there we go. Gummy is on cooldown for 4:45 seconds. So yeah. Eventually, I'll change that up to format it in a proper time format. But I figured this is just something quick and dirty I can do, and we'll go from there. Let's see here. Mid wants to know what's the changes with the Dragonite class. Okay, so there's been a very significant overhaul to the Dragonite skill lines. Some of the skills have swapped places. Others have been just improved in place. So a few things to keep in mind, especially if you're using Dragonite skills for subclassing. Molten Whip now, both of its morphs will bonus that you get from them that applies additional damage or damage weapon and spell damage to you only activates when you're Dragonite now. So I was using originally Molten Whip as part of my loadout for my Nightblade, so I'm swapping over to try a few different skills here to see how I like them. I could also potentially move these over to Templar, but right now if you want to like build your kit around Molten Whip damage, you will definitely want to be a Dragonite to take advantage of it. Standard of Might got a few different changes here as well. Standard of Might now is a bit more of a buff, but it does still give you some weapon and spell damage. But it now is a bit more of a group-wide buff. You can also swap it now to Shifting Standard to get some movable damage as well. They made that a little bit more viable. Most of the poison skills have been swapped to fire, even though they're stamina now. So right now the Dragonite is primarily flame. Looks like they're looking at moving poison to another class once they do further rebalances. Incinerate is now what Flames of Oblivion used to be. The other morph also does Healing Still, so it's a little bit of a rename here. Some improvements to the visuals as well. So probably remember that Flames of Oblivion used to have a little mode of fire that floated around you. Now it's basically your shoulders, what do you call it, glow with these swirly, what do you call it, shoulder pads here. I've currently got a blue color morph attached to that, or a blue color skill style attached to this. What do you call it? The Deep Breath effectively has become Soul of Flame. So it still does off balance and what do you call it? Interrupts and things like that. It's kind of cool either way. Of course, it'll still blow up things like that. So I didn't really want to go through all that again because we went over them during the start of the stream here. But my my recommendation would be to check out a video that Skinny Cheeks put up on his channel recently on YouTube. I can't talk today. And he goes over some of the Dragonite changes and includes a few different build ideas. I'll say, for instance, if you're a tank, what do you call it? They did change a few things that might be to your interest as well. I think a lot of us in the Dragonite tanking world were running the green or the red Dragon Blood morph of Dragon Blood before this patch. Now for tanks, it's going to be more beneficial to run the green version as well instead. So the morphs have been changed to Blood of the Elder Dragon, which is the DPS I think, specific morph, and then green is more intended for tanks support. So a lot of cool stuff. I love the new visuals. They did an amazing job with them. But yeah, some of those who did depend on Dragonite skills for subclassing builds will have to look at other options. If you were building around Molten Whip, you'll probably want to do that around your what do you call it? You want to do it around a natural Dragonite instead of like another class. That makes sense. Hello, Ghost. How's it going? Blueberry has gotten up with the gummies. What the F, said Ghost? Oh, yeah. I fixed up a lot of our, alerts from Trigger Fire, and I brought a new one in. So that one seems to be a very popular one. I'm feeling like doing a quick dungeon here. Anybody want to do a dungeon on PCNA? Thinking about just doing like a random vet and see what we find. The fuck was that? It was, are you familiar with the show Ted? And are you familiar with the Gummy Bears? Well, this is a mashup that you never knew you needed until it came into your life, so. There you go. Once more for the road.
Gummy bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. They are the gummy bears.
Yeah, there's a show now on, I think, Paramount Plus. So, I think they came from the show. Oh, it's on cooldown. It has a cooldown associated with it, so I can bypass cooldown though. Let's do one more time just for fun. It's got you put it on a cooldown. Yes, I did put a cooldown, and now all of our commands announce what their cooldown limit is, so you can go and wait with bated breath until the cooldown ends. I think all of the commands that have a cooldown now will list those as well. So smart, yes. Somebody may have gotten spammed relentlessly with a certain birthday meme over and over and over again and learned a little bit from that lesson. But, you know, guess what? The birthday meme is still on its traditional cooldown, so maybe he hasn't learned that much yet. The show is on sketchy websites too. Yes, go at your peril. You can also find it on sketchy websites everywhere. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let's I'm just go and queue up for random and see what we find. How about that? Dungeon Finder, random veteran. We're on DPS. I've got my skills that I'm leveling on the back bar. I think I might even take an XP scroll for some additional bonuses there and make sure I got points into my skill leveling. One artisan as well. Just in case. I'm not gonna go hog wild about it, but I definitely will at least do a find them because they're a crown item. That's right. Oh, I got plenty of these. I'll just grab one. By the way, now you can do respecs directly from your UI. You don't necessarily have to go to the way shrines to change morphs, and all those are free now. So have at you. You can do respec skills from your skill menu for skills, and of course you can still do respecs of stars. Although I think respecs for redistributing stars still will charge you 3,000 gold. That's not a big deal though. But you don't have to pay the whole absorbent amount for changing skill loadouts and whatnot. Huge benefit. You need blanking, healing. A little too loopy tonight. Didn't feel like gaming tonight, so working on builds to a new Excel document for work. Oh, excellent. Always love being productive. Yeah. So last night my productivity was spent on the commands, getting all the commands from Trigger Fire over. You got it.
Healing.
That one exactly. Well, not exactly that command, but these commands, like.
My boredom sack is engorged.
So that's working again, as well as everybody's favorite, Shame.
Shame.
Now with the improved visual.
Shame.
Knee deep in, or neck deep in VBA and having some fun. I need help. Might suggest Gemini. or you need help because you are having fun in VBA. Well, Godspeed then. I don't know what to say. Have fun enjoy it. It's geeky fun regardless of whatever whichever way we finagle the bits in the spreadsheets, right? Oh, whoops. Adjust the cameras laying there, and I ended up blasting it into orbit. There we go. So yeah, you can still go and respec at shrines if you so choose. There's no difference in the UI there. There's still no cost, even if you do the gold respecs or the no longer gold respecs, but the respecs of the shrines. Those no longer charge you. Hi, Sylvie. Welcome back. She's coming. She's looking for me. Hi, sweetie. Oh, you want to go upstairs? Go ahead. Go ahead. And try out the new kitty cam then. There it is. It's the one we spent some time working on the other day. Oh, it seems to be crooked now. I wonder what happened. There we go. We adjusted. Bits of a common theme in vocabulary recently. Yep, gotta finagle them bits. Finagle them, tickle them. Make bitwise, logical changes to them. Okay, let's see. So let me go over the list while we're waiting for Group Finder, which may or may not show, but we'll see. There were some new housing plans, right? Furnishing plans. All the houses had, or not all the houses, but many of the houses had their furnishing limits increased or got swapped into a new category. Really cool. So more furnishings for us. Oh, somebody wants to duel me. I don't care to duel. I'm sorry. Let's see here. So we don't have the night market out yet, so I can't learn the 5 new antiquities. Achievement furnishings are being added and been lost after completing prerequisite achievement. Prerequisite? Well, you're just furnishings themselves. Night market. Those are all related to the night market. 55 new plans are being sourced in 4 locations. 7 master rate furnishings can be purchased from Rawless Lalu. We checked those out earlier. 34 new structural furnishings can be acquired via the Solstice reward coffers by doing world boss and daily quests. So I'll have at you there. There's some new stuff there to find. I don't know if I did the dailies on this guy or not. 13 new plans can be found in Deadlands, Fargrave, and Night Market from monsters, containers, and more. So might behoove us to go and do some skullduggery in Fargrave, or go try the reset house again in the in Fargrave. Let's see, it looks like I can grab these dailies here, so let's do those while we're waiting.
Items used as components.
Have you ever flipped the bits? So you take the bits and you say not. It's just a bad joke there, but anyway, because bitwise flip your bits. Worm relics and lair of the black worm. It's up here, yeah. And the other one is that do I have to go fight Gazor? Defend a siege camp, and then Soul Caller and the ancient tablets. Right, we'll do the delve since that's easy to get to right now. We're shopping for earrings with a friend. Looked at your selections and hers. Great pairing. You have an aversion to earrings that with dangly bits without pause. You mentioned this observation out loud. Stated, I don't like the dangly bits. Oh no! We both look at each other and we both start saying phrasing. Phrasing indeed, yes. Don't like the dangly bits on the earrings, specifically. Or sometimes I'll hear them used in the phrase bits and bobs. Looking at Bob's bits, I think maybe Bob might take umbrage to that, or perhaps might want some more attention than just looking at his bits. I don't know. You do you. A lot of dead knights out here. Is this guy killable or no? Somebody's just been killing dead knights. Okay, never mind. Might be a bit of a lesbian joke. Could be. Could be a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Watched Nasta thing recently about how bit flips are so much worse as you leave the atmosphere. I have to probably have a little bit more context on that, but I have a feeling it has something to do with the fact that you're changing a low voltage frequency in an area full of ionic storms and turbulence. So a bit flip there could cause some nasty crosstalk. And you might not get what you bargained for. Unless you're worried about calling your kit the bit. In which case, if your bit flips in orbit, I don't know, is it going to come crashing down to Earth at that point? That sounds dangerous too. You don't want your kit or your bit to flip. If by that means you're changing directions and coming back down at an alarming rate. I think I'd be back here again looking for more stuff, but heck, we've got dailies to do for new furnishing plans, so I might as well try it out.
Please help us.
Since we're out and about anyway, might as well pop our XP scroll. Let's take a look and see what our back bar is looking like. Yeah, we're getting some bonus. We're getting some benefit of the back bar XP bonus. Hey, Wombat in Combat, how you doing? Welcome in. Relic Part 2. Got one more to find, and then we'll be down. Oh, we gotta defeat this. No, that's the world boss. Soul Caller is the world boss. Just gotta go find a camp too. And although it didn't say anything about the camp things, right? Solstice reward coffers from world boss and delve daily quest. So yeah, it didn't say anything about protecting the siege camps. So maybe we can bypass those dailies since. Seems like whenever I'm on, fairly few people ever do those anymore. We're focusing mostly in on the daily delve and world boss stuff, then that's fine by me. Checking out some of the update 49 goodness. And I'm super stoked when the night market rolls around. It's still going to be for another month and some change there, so you're going to hear me probably overhyping it at this point, but it's a pretty cool thing that I enjoyed when we were playing it on the BTS, testing it out. So the Delve Daily done. Now to go do the World Boss Daily. 13 furnishing plans from Deadlands and Fargrave from monsters, containers, and such. So, some ideas about where to go with that. There's the vendor in Fargrave whose house resets every time you re-enter and exit their room. Might be a good place to check out. Here we're coming in for the world boss around the corner here, if I can find them. My goodness. Were the tome points new? The tome points are going to be, I think, available when the Tamriel tomes go live. Tome points, I believe, can be spent in in that UI when it's available. They haven't opened it up yet, as far as I know, but it is a currency. I think you can see on your currency screen. Yeah, we don't have it yet, but caches of tome points you can basically open whenever there is a tome in play, and you can spend that towards a specific tome to unlock new pages in the tome, which will give you new activities to do, new rewards to unlock, and stuff like that. Eventually, it will be alive. I believe it's going to be alive on the 2nd of April, so we still got a little time before that goes live. Just got killed, the person here. That's all right. We'll just have to wait for it. Grab the pickups so I don't forget them, because I am very apt to forget them. Like, people are running the world bosses in droves too, so it might be you're looking for something to do to tide you over until the events kick underway, then definitely take a look at maybe joining a daily quest train, pick up and share quests with other players to try to get more and more rewards from the dailies. Yeah, it's a new reward system that's going to replace what was the daily login rewards and endeavors. So similar to endeavors, that are going to be and also golden pursuits. This is currently what stood up to replace the rewards while we're in a lull between the two systems winding down and this one starting up. There'll be similar things you can do in the world. Some of them can be repeated multiple times over, and each of them will earn you a certain number of tome points, which you can spend in the tome to unlock various things like collectibles or other currencies when you're in the base version of the tome. You can also acquire a premium version of the tome, basically what a lot of people have been saying akin to a battle pass. But what's going to go on in those tomes are going to be just additional cosmetics can be unlocked, and very few, if any, additional currencies or something like that. So there's no pay to win behind the premium version, as far as I'm aware. It's going to be largely collectibles and stuff like that. And then if you aren't keen on the collectibles, you don't have to buy the battle pass at all, and you can still get the benefits of the rewards from the free tier, the free tome. So I like it. It's basically a way to keep you more engaged. It's a little less passive than, say, going and logging into the daily login rewards and clicking a button. But it also keeps you engaged in the game too. So I'm thinking that it's going to be cool if people give it a chance. I think a lot of people are a little worried that it might be just yet another battle pass system without it knowing the kind of battle pass it is. It's not the toxic variant of a battle pass. It's all cosmetics and stuff for after that. Yep, daily login rewards are no longer there. I'm really excited for tomes. I've never seen another battle pass system relatively too soon, and I get that. There are companies that have turned those into some really unsavory experiences. I think this is kind of like the lesser of many evils. So the tomes, I believe, will be open for, like, you know, a stretch of months, like 3 or 4 months or something like that, and you can basically earn points in that tome. Once you've completed whatever you want in that tome, you can choose to do other things. And what do you call it? You can spend those points that you earn for that tome only when that tome is active. Or if you did the premium purchase, I think that lets you keep the tome open indefinitely in case you want to unlock other rewards there. Some rewards might be stuff you don't want, like, you know, maybe you don't need a whole bunch of crown drinks or whatnot, but, you know, it might also be some cool stuff to do. Billy hype. Oh, we got Kitty Billy. Oh, CLV, you're so cute. All right, looks like we're all here. Looks like we're about ready to pull. Are we? Looks like we're skipping.
A lot more run down than I imagined.
Unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Some people just want to skip. I get it. You got places to go, people to do things to, I guess. I don't know. Oh, is he pulling that guy? Why are you pulling that guy? You skipped everything else and you're pulling the freaking salamander. I don't get it. What's the point? I don't get it. Let's skip everything but kill the salamanders because we're here. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do the first boss, first secret boss, because you get a cool bonus that lets you like basically cheese all the other monsters out of existence.
I don't know what to do with this.
But that is just that.
There's no shortage of salamanders around here. Another spicy salamander.
Oh,
Come on, I'll meet you just past that door.
we're burning. Guess I could use the tool here. Relic of the Sentinel.
The map says this hatch is the easiest way into the library. Come on. Hey, look.
All we do in this dungeon is skip. Yeah, exactly. Skip and kill the salamander. I do love the dungeons. They do a lot of really good work with the dungeons. Oh, hey, and we got a secret chest from the... Seem to have misplaced our tank. There they go. I agree. I'm here to level out a few of my DPS skills, and glad to see that we got back bar XP gains, so we don't have to worry about being on any given bar anymore to lock in our XP gains. I think I'm pretty much got all these classes or skills morphed, so it's just a matter of leveling up their morphs here. Looks like there's another secret chest in here. As we go through here, looks like we got some other go back and get our secret chest. Got some raw silk. What's he doing up there? Is there another chest here, or am I just... Nope. Go figure. Maybe they're looking for wisps. The wisps don't unlock, I think, until you finish the first secret boss, so... We do Prog Nights again, eventually. I mean, we don't have any new dungeons right now. The only other progs that I'm missing kind of right now are related to trials, so I might try to get into like a smaller trial group just for fun. And if it leads somewhere, like say more trifecta prog, we'll see, but... Right now, I think we'll still be doing some dungeon nights with LC Sasser and Sinedra like we had been. We might get into more, do some more focused dungeon content. When Night Market comes out, though, I'd like to do a Night Market group on the regular, where we go through as much of the Night Market content as we can together. Because some of it, you know, is open area. Some of it is... 4-player, and some of it is 12-player. You can get like a decent enough big group together. It doesn't necessarily have to be the most guns blazing group. It can, but I think we'll need at least 2, if not 3 tanks for splitting up, or somebody who can flip between 2 and 3 tanks as eventually. Because, you know, we could go do the regular stuff in the overland first. That we can do together as a wide old group, and then we can split off, break off, do different copies of the dungeons when we get those unlocked, and then we all come together for the what do you call it? The Opulent Ordeal, which is the trial-like event. So for that, I think like a group of 12 would be ideal, with maybe one person who can like flip between being like an off-tank DPS. It would be like, that's kind of like where I'm thinking might be the best ideal, but you never know. You need at least two basic regular tanks. And who knows, maybe we could just do one where we have at least 1 dedicated tank and then 2 people who can like hunt tank for maybe the dungeon instances. And then once we get through that whole thing, we get the Opulent Ordeal, come back in as a group of 12 and knock that out. Be more like helping elders get clears in advance. Yeah, that's something I'd love to try and get. One of the issues that we had with that, though, is that we were never able to get a consistent enough group to do after a while. So if we can get more people in for those kind of things, I would love to do that. For sure. In fact, we could probably try it again sometime within the next couple of weeks here. If people are interested, we can start up a sign up on the Discord and trial planning channel. If you'd like to get in on that, like when we start on that, go into our Discord. !Discord will give you a link. And then what you want to do is there's a role request channel. You can request the trial planning role, and that'll let you know whenever we are putting together a group for a trial. You can go and find that there and get notifications pushed to your Discord. And we'll be doing the same for the night market as well, so feel free to check out the night market role request as well.
Breathe deep and choke.
Yeah, maybe we can look at trying to organize something for either later this week or early next. Got a few, almost about a month and some change until the night market event comes up. Down to help out with dungeons, not trials. I'll trial it out. No worries. And we can do dungeons too. If we only get like 4, that's a perfect dungeon night. Then, of course, we got community night dungeons as well, which we do every Friday evening with Elsie and Gandork, and sometimes we need subs too. So if you're cool with that, we could even ask if you wouldn't mind like subbing in for nights when either Gandork or Elsie are not available. If you're looking to do like a more focused prog dungeon group, we could do that as well. I mean, we got plenty of time. Lots of cool stuff coming out. Maybe we could take like a Tuesday evening every so often and just do like dungeon prog. Oh, watch out for this guy. Oh, purple. Everybody wants to skip. Oh, and now we're in the middle of the Happy to help. Euronymous Dungeons, burn out on the trials. I get that, yeah. Definitely felt like after the LC prog, I needed to take a little bit of a step back to kind of get my win, so to speak, after that. But so glad that we got that done, though. But yeah, let's see here. Oh, we had a dungeon night group channel in our Discord here. Oh. She wrote me back probably about the bug I filed earlier on the site, so I think he's been working on. He's been smashing bugs all day. He's doing really good work on that new Elder Spores website, by the way. And let me go quickly and check our Discord here. Dungeon. I think we have a dungeon, frog. Yeah, dungeon progression runs. Let's see here.
If he thinks the book is here, then we have to stop him.
I hate to do a stat here in the middle of Discord, but I might just do that, so apologies for the spam. Just realized I don't have like a dungeon progression or announcement thing here, so I make it easier to
I must not fail.
To call out that way.
From history.
We'll do it after we get this boss fight done.
Secret lair. It must be here. Keep him busy while I search.
Creatures of flame, rend them limb from limb. My heart's fire forges this blade.
Boom, dead, done.
I found it.
Look at that. We're already maxed out both of these skills.
I'm not sure this even has words. Just symbols.
GG. That was a quick group. All right, let's see here. Guess I'll do a at here, and then sorry again for the spam here, and just tank, healer, and DPS over that. At tank, at healer, at DPS. All requests. That way I won't blast everybody. I'll just blast those who had signed up for it. Looks like we might get kicked from this instance here real quick, but might as well strike away the iron's hot. Let's hear dungeon progression runs. Why is it not showing me the tank? Oh, tank roll? There once was a tank roll. I'm pretty sure there was. Yeah, there is a tank roll. There's 10 people in it. Yet I can't seem to mention at tank for some reason. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, there it is. It's just trying to autocomplete. Absolutely. Let's see. Let me make sure. Yeah, you got tank, healer, and DPS rolls. Perfect. All right. Yes, so sound off on the channel here. Oh, got some interest in here already. Excellent. Yeah. So yeah, feel free to respond to that, and then if we get at least 4 people interested, then yeah, we'll throw together a group and try run it. Oh, Orbital, you were in there. I didn't even realize. GG on that. That was a quick run. I post build guides. Not specifically build guides, but I do have a few builds that are up on Reishi's Elder Spoilers website. So I've got a tank, a DPS, and a healer build, and I've got also a heavy attack Sork build up there as well. Exclamation, DPS, heal, and tank. Oh, healer, I'm sorry. And I can't type. These are some builds that I have up on the website. Feel free to check out the website for other builds as well. Amazing resource, and I love the fact that he built an add-on that lets us export our builds without having to do a whole lot of work. It makes it so quick to export our stuff, import stuff onto the website, and just share information with you guys. And let me go and check in with Reishi, see what he had to say. Oh, they'll be looking at the bug tomorrow. Perfect. Thank you, friend. Yeah, there is currently a bug that is showing up on my Dragon Knight build, which will be fixed shortly. Right now it's showing that I've got Blood of the Elder Dragon slotted as my heal on the front bar. That should be Blood of the Green Dragon. That'll be fixed very shortly here, and then that'll show the right skill. But I put in the liner notes of that it should be Blood of the Green Dragon, so hopefully folks will read that and find it. So yeah, little errata there. We're working through some stuff here, and Reishi's doing a great job at keeping this site up to date. He basically turned on all the stuff for the update today, so we're picking through things as we find them. Looks like Mia has wandered off from the kitty cam, so I'll turn off cam 2 for now. Leave cam 1 on Mia. Oh, hello. Moss spawned in. So yeah, for purposes of soloing, I was thinking for my Nightblade build, I might consider throwing what do you call it? This Ash Cloud Morth, the what is it? Hearth and Home, because it gives you some very good defensive buffs, and on top of that, it gives you heroism. So you don't necessarily have to source it from a what do you call it? A single person skill. Now you can throw it on the ground and give it to an entire group. So that is a game changer for a lot of reasons, especially a lot of us who spend a ton of gold on heroism pots for trials and dungeons and stuff. Don't necessarily have to, but if you're trying to go for like getting all the best damage you can out of it, you know, heroism pots are kind of like, or the only, well, one of the only ways to get heroism. You can get heroism from banner and a few other skills as well, but that requires you to sacrifice some personal bonus, and here in this case you can actually have one altruistic person or even your tank friend or healer friend run that and give that to the entire group. So, or if you got a spare Dragon Knight, ask if they can run it. So there we go. I think we got the bosses down. Let's go and turn these in. Meanwhile, let me queue up for the dungeon groups. What are the dailies tonight? Tempest, Cauldron, and Darkshade 2. Let's see here. Oh, the Cauldron, that's right. Darkshade 2 and Tempest. See if we can get in on those. Turn in these dailies for their bonus stuff. You're most welcome, mid. Oh, we're to the wrong way, Shrine. I want to go one north. See if we get anything from these reward coffers.
Do I have anything? Not just myself. You can call me.
This one here.
Under normal circumstances.
Looking for some new furnishing plans. No luck there. No luck there. Tends to be the case more than not. No worries though. We're gonna go and hop over to Fargrave for a moment here and see if we can take advantage of a particular building's reset. Apparently there's like 12 furnishing plans that can be unlocked. 13 furnishing plans be found in containers and stuff and monsters in the night market. Deadlands, Fargrave, so these areas here. And well, this store here has a wonderful habit of resetting its boxes. Make sure you loot them as you're going through though, because otherwise they won't reset. If you loot them, they will reset on the next entry here. And getting my bearings as to what is what. I don't think it'll be in the food stuff, so I'm trying not to loot those as much, but the barrels are fair game, as are backpacks and chests of drawers, whatever I can find in here. But I do need to clean them out, otherwise they will not reset. Okay, that's an older plan, but it's still a plan. Keep going until you hit a purple and a blue, or just a purple or a blue, whatever it feels like, and then you can swap tunes and then go again. Every character appears to have its own separate timeout for loot drops here, so it's just a matter of getting lucky and getting what you need in the drop things here. So let's see if we can find anything. Oops, somebody's here with... That's Goldie. Oh, it's Goldie. There you go. Hi. I haven't seen them in a while. Once I see a... Oh, got a research... research portfolios don't count. They are an addition. Looks like we got a Daedric urn. So those don't count towards the count of blues and purples. We're looking for just any old blue or purple. I think maybe I'll just focus on the upstairs portion here. So I've cleaned out that area. We're going to go through the door and come back, and those boxes upstairs should reset. See, all of that stuff reset already. This one is empty, but that's all right. Sometimes they will respawn empty. Pumpkins, don't need those. We'll go upstairs. I think it'll be faster if I just focus on the one upstairs. More value up here with all the different lootables, and I don't even have to stealth up here because there's nobody who comes up here. And then what's even better is that if I don't want to go and haul this all the way over to the trader to sell, I can bring out Ferrari now. She will bear my burdens and sell it off for me. See, we have a few folks in here now. There's Goldie again. And we got Y here. No luck there, but you know, resetting is just as easy as going into and out of the door. Barrel there, but I should take it, otherwise it's not going to reset. Oh, hello.
Bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears.
I love it.
They are the gummy bears.
Oh man, if I ever meet Seth MacFarlane in real life, I'm gonna have to give that man a hug. Like, just for that, he has earned it. That enough alone, he has earned it. Because man, it hits me right in the feels. Oh, we lose the music? I think no, it's just quiet. It's quiet for some reason. We're striking out. That's not too uncommon. See, I don't think there are any guards in here too, so I can just kind of raid with reckless abandon. Let my accelerated heat cool down. What do you call it? Bonus? Just click away at it, and then I'll just have an edict before I'm done. I want to go back to the humdrum life of a non-thief. Oh my gosh. Box 10, welcome on in. Hello, JC13381. How are you doing, friend? If you aren't following the Nine-Tail Fox or Miss Nine-Tails, please click that link now above here. Smash that follow button. Check out their amazing content. How you doing, friends? We are... I'm now thieving for, what do you call it? Furnishing plans, seeing if I can find anything here. Not really doing a good job of thieving, I guess. If anything, I am just looting and pillaging and letting them watch. Another portfolio, but that's... Oh, hi there, little one. The little one's here, too. Let's see. Let me swap over to Cat Cam 4. Is it? Oops, sorry. Zeroing in on the little girl. How you doing, Sylvie? And how are you guys doing tonight? I hope you guys are doing well. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Nines, Mr. and Mrs. Ninetails. Welcome on in, Raiders. You promised food here. Well, here, we're stealing food for you right here in the market over by Fargrave. We are looking for some of the new furnishing plans. They said that they might drop from Fargrave and Deadlands and containers so far. Haven't found anything new, but I'm hopeful. Who knows? We might find a we might find some space ham too. That might be fun. We get a kitty treat request. Yes, we did. Treating the kitties now, courtesy of Ghost. One moment, please. Where's Sylvie go? Here, where'd you go, Sylvie? At the desk. Okay. Swap you to Cam 3. Oh, and Mia's here too. Okay, both of them are here. Even better. All right, Mia gets Cam 2. Sylvie gets Cam, whatever the heck that was. I think. There she is. Oh, she's coming back up. Coming back up to 4. She's making her rounds. Doesn't know where she wants to be. You want to eat up here? I don't know if I got enough room here, but you can eat up here if you want. Meanwhile, let's give Mia some snacks. Mia's got to be on 2, though. I got to fix that. All right, Cam 1, go to 2. Press the 2. There we go. Everybody's off center. And Sylvia's gone to 3. There we go. We're working on it. There we go. Where are you going, Sylvie? Got our little girls here. They're all over the place. We got more cat cams than we know what to do with, but we try to get them as well as we can. Hey, Heefy, how's it going? I'm doing really good, thank you. We've treated those kids, giving the toes some snacks. All right, boss, I'm gonna head to bed. Have a wonderful stream. Looking forward to seeing you soon. Oh, likewise, take care, friend. Oh, I better duck my way back in here before I get spotted by the fuzz. Still looking for stuff here. Yeah, this is went through a whole bunch of stuff earlier. We did our rounds trying to find the new horses. We got all the ones that I didn't have unlocked. Now we are going around. I did a dungeon run in the queue finder now for the pledges, although those might not pop. I think a lot of people here are still trying to get their bearings after the update. But hey, I know there's a lot of stuff to do still, and we're going to have more stuff coming in the next couple weeks here. We're going to have the debut of Tomes. We're going to have the debut of the Gold Coast Bazaar, and then later on next month we have the night market. And right now we're looking for some furnishing plans that were added to the game. We did our dailies in Solstice. Now I'm looking for just anything to drop in Fargrave. We'll give it a couple more runs here. If this doesn't pan out, we might swap to a different tune and do some more stuff. How are you guys digging update 49 so far? Oh, there's our blue. Was a old Mournhold painted vase.
That's private property, scum!
I get that all the time. Oh, dungeon's ready. Dark Shade 2. Go exercise our back bar XP gains here. All the precious babies, yeah. Our kitties are wonderful until they start biting my toes, and then I get a little bit ornery. But, you know, it's what cats do. They like to have fun. So we'll test out our back bar XP gains here a little bit, and then what else? Oh, we lost somebody. Group or instance is currently full. We'll kick the elder one out then. I don't know what to say. Let's go.
Over here, they appear to be in some sort of catatonic state. Oh, something's wrong.
There you go.
Light it up!
Do. Trying out a little bit of a different take on my Nightblade setup here with the Dragonite skills, since Molten Weapons now only imparts its weapon damage buff onto pure Dragonites. The benefit here instead was to stick with the Ardent Flame line, but use a few of the different skills here. At least Flames of Oblivion, or what it is now is called Inferno or something. That is still a really good skill. I've swapped away from using Banner for the now, but I might consider bringing it back depending on how I feel about it once I have a chance to play around with it some more. But it's always been a good idea to slot Soul Salt or Soul. What do you call it? Soul Harvest here. So I am perfectly happy with that. Let's see. Let's get this guy dotted all the way up here. Let's keep an eye out as I'm working on this guy here. No sense on up.
Hey, a little help here.
Not a bad run. I mean, 120,000 just, but that's also with AoE though. Again, since I've got heroism on the ring, if I'm not using that ring, I can use any old pots I want to. That works really well in dungeon content, especially when you've got groupies that might also benefit from it and don't run expensive potions like the Essence of Magicka with the heroism buff on it. Stand in that circle, you get ultimate. Provided, of course, you're something, but here you go. Just fight within the circle, you'll be fine. is pretty healthy yet. I don't want to overdo it. Oh, we gotta take her on our fill here in the middle of the run. Oh, looks like the healer is gonna pull. Here we go. And we do paltry damage to him while the shield's up. I'm using it mostly as a cleave, but also to get my dots rolling. Killing the little baby spawn here will eventually cause the big mama here to come crashing down. I think my magicka drain is mostly because of the circle here, so I gotta be mindful of how I spend it. Maybe make that my last skill in the rotation.
What did I ever do?
Dead done. That was pretty good.
I think the engine is the cause of what we've witnessed.
And it's hard to really get a parse on that guy because he's shielded for 90% of the battle, and there's all sorts of randomly placed AoE here. Okay, I'm gonna build my magicka here because I want to open up with all my buffs rolling here. We'll take the beneficial extra resources that this guy is imparting into me. I appreciate those greatly. Especially while I'm finding my footing with the new build. Oh, we getting here in time? Looks like we did. Alright. Gotta be mindful of the positioning here. Watch out, Jamie. RN, execute, and lightning. Dead done. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, and my inventory is full. Talk to Ferrari too. Maybe she can help us with some of our ill-gotten gains. I have to use my junk manager here to destroy all the white quality loot that I'm picking up, but plow through right now since might as well. Got the extra slots, which everything else I have in here can be laundered. All right, so we've already looted the room. We can get out of here. You sleep now. Have a great night. Take care, Zim. Have a wonderful evening. Sorry I cut you short after the raid, but it's past your bedtime. Take care, sweet roll as well. Have an awesome night, y'all. All right, we're back in this place here. We still have yet to find a purple or a blue furnishing plan for that matter, but we did find a blue item, so maybe that counts. I don't know. But our dealings have been witnessed by enough people that we are now wanted criminals. Laundered piece of soft fabric. Still have Tempest Island and the Cauldron, so I'll queue for those while we're waiting. Might get lucky. Dungeon Finder, Tempest Island, and the Cauldron. I agree. I wish Ferrari had a launder function now. But we do still have a need to go visit a natural, what do you call it? Natural fence. Take advantage of their laundering skills. Oh, that's right. I do have to loot it too, because if I don't, then it doesn't reset.
That's not yours.
Learn that the hard way. How do I keep getting the same thing over and over again? Pick it out. Even if you don't want it, destroy it or do something with it, but refresh when you when you get back in. Got another blue item there, so but still no blue furnishing plan. Yeah, it's now worthwhile to do some thievery, as you like. Fortunately, it is thievery here. There's, I don't know of a location that has freestanding boxes, but
private property, scum!
That would be nice. We did have one. Oh, that was for the cabbage crate. Got something new. Got something new.
You won't get away with this insubordination.
Argrave Paper Lantern Blue Flats. Ah, there we go. That's one of the new things. Got turned up, turned down, long chain. So, hey, there we go. First new furnishing plan, a green. I will eat that on this character.
What did you steal?
Still haven't seen blue or purple yet. I don't know if those are going to be any, what qualities we're expecting here, but green is a great start. Now we're on cooldown for green. It is not a huge cooldown if I remember correctly, but it does take some time, but we do find a purple or a blue. It's usually our hint to swap because... Oh, we aren't going to get another purple or blue for some time. I think blues are like 1 hour and purples are like 6 hours to 12 hours. I can't remember which, but green's on the order of like several minutes or half an hour, I think.
You little sneak! Cards!
Very happy with me. Here, I'm going to take your...
I saw that.
I'm going to take your fruit too. There you go. Mine. Most unstealthiest thief.
Hey, that's not yours.
Hello, Gathor. You are new to ESO, PS Plus, excellent. And would you like? Would be a good ability to spam on Nightblade. You're dual wielding and spamming Flurry. If you're on Nightblade and are not doing subclassing, my recommendation would be to build towards the Assassination skill line You can morph this if you're stamina focused to surprise attack and get a great spammable. And on top of that, you can also further augment it with the, Merciless Resolve, or the other morph, which is Grim Focus. Grim Focus morph to, the other morph of this one is great for stam. This one's for Magicka, since this guy's mostly focused on mag. Either will do you really well. If you have trouble with stam sustain, you can keep with the Magicka too. That's perfectly fine. Impale for execute, very important. In fact, even now with subclass setup, I still have Impale in the bar for execute, because it is a great single target spammable once you get down in that 25% range. But if it's practically useless going into 25%, so that's why you need some other skills to help get you there. So having like surprise attack if you're pure class, or if you're going subclass, of course your good old Cephaliarch's Flail and Fate Carver, Pragmatic Fate Carver are the go-tos generally for that setup. Yep. Stamsworks still running on the PvE build. Yep, exactly. On this guy here, I'm running the other morph concealed weapon because it gives you a speed bonus when slotted on either bar, so it's hard to turn that down. And since I'm using Beam as my primary spammable, its existence primarily is helping me proc my assassination, or what do you call it, whenever I have it on the bar. Having an additional assassination skill on the line is usually helpful to get some additional crits. As you can see right now, I've got Impale front bar, I've got Soul Assault back bar for my subclass build here. You're most welcome. Feel free to ask any questions you have. We'll try to figure out what might be a good idea to run. But yeah. And on a Nightblade, yeah, surprise attack will usually net you more damage than flurry over time. Once you get practiced in on the rotation. The rotation is very dynamic, but basically make sure you have all your dots down as best as you can, and then after that, fill in whatever GCDs you can with light attack and surprise attack in. Should net you a fair bit of damage.
Guards, there's a thief here!
I think by now he would realize that the thief keeps coming back. Speed farming uses concealed weapon as well. Yeah, it's a hard skill not to get, and it does really well too if you've got like the banner that gives you more damage based off of your speed. Finding that with the concealed weapon and quick cloak together will give you a little bit more damage that way. Sticko coming on in with a raid. Welcome on in, Stick. How are you doing, friend? Definitely not hitting any purples or blues, but not disappointed in the slightest. We did get that green. Welcome on in. How are you doing, Stick? How was your stream?
Raiders.
Do maybe one more for the road, and then we'll go find ourselves a fence to clear out our load of launderables, since Corporari can't manage those.
By Malakath, another damn thief.
Take all your bread. Call me a thief. I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing, but don't call me a thief. Says, you're running surprise attack and ambush, shadowy disguise with bloodthirst, funnel health, and soul shred as an alt. All right, so soul shred being the siphoning ulti morph. My recommendation is to go either soul harvest or in cap one bar. Usually on the bar there you can keep your spammable. You can keep that basically as a buff, or you can use it situationally when you have a little bit of ulti or in like an execute phase. That works really well. Back bar would probably be your primary ultimate. If you're going Destro staff, you could do like a Destro ultimate. If you're going two-hander, my recommendation would be like Meteor morphed into Ice Comet, or maybe you would also consider what else? Yeah, Flawless Dawnbreaker, although that's more for a buff. Yeah, Destro ulti is really good if you got a Destro on the back bar. If you got two-hander, though, I don't know about the new revisions to the two-hander ulti. I'll have to look into that. It's really we're really not in a hurt to try to get through the physical pen of monsters in the zones. It's usually a physical pen that we're having trouble cleaving through is in PvP, so always feel like the two-hander ultimate is better situated for PvP situations where people will go beyond the 18,500 armor that we need to be able to penetrate through. All right, so need a fence. Where's the fence here? Okay. Marked. We'll just skulk here for now until we get spotted, and then stay away from guards. There we go. That's not where the... Oh, they're down here. Okay. Like, I know I missed something. I missed the entirety of the fence area. There we go.
Sell your goods or don't. I don't care. Take.
So having our add-on right now, clearing out our list of non-launderables. Now we'll go and do a laundering. We'll destroy that. Decon those. Got far too many of those, and don't need those. Oh, and I've hit my launder limit for the day. Is there any way I can get more laundering? Or am I at my limit? Yep, I am at my launder limit for the day. Whoops. I overdid it, folks. Stole too much loot. Let's at least go through here and see if there's anything I might not want to keep. Search portfolio. Oh, we got an unopened treasure map. A stolen unopened treasure map. So we can't stack these ones with other treasure maps right now because of the fact that it's stolen, but treasure maps stack now. I'll open this one. It'll end up getting a stolen Cyrodiil treasure map. No. Oh, the cruel humanity of it all. Well, I guess where in the heck are we gonna find this? I can't launder it. Where the heck do we find this? Can be for anywhere, though, they did say. And this one, yes, takes us to bloody Cyrodiil of all the places. Oh, boy. Why don't I have any? Am I not homed anywhere? Yep, I am not homed anywhere. Let's see if we can get anywhere near it. Show off another cool little trick we can do now in what do you call it, PvP zones. So I'm going to queue up here for Grey Host, but Grey Host I think is actually full, so that might have been a bad idea. So let's queue for someplace else right now. We'll enter Overwatch. Although this place is usually red by now, but we'll see. That's right, we still have a gold giveaway. I want to make sure I don't forget about that. Yeah, this is all red right now, but say this is not a very hospitable campaign. We're in the middle of Cyrodiil. Let's port to Blackreach. We can do that now. Queue for Cyrodiil campaigns within other Cyrodiil campaigns now. You don't have to go back and forth between IC anymore. They did implement a, what do you call it, thing that prevents you from hopping from from IC back into Cyrodiil if you're holding over 100 Telvar. But that's something kind of important. They also made it possible for you to flip between different IC campaigns. So here, I'm going to grab me 100 Telvar here and show you a trick. It might not be intended, so keep that to yourselves. But here, let's go with 1,000 Telvar. Now, since we're in a safe zone, it should let you teleport regardless. And of course, since we've already queued already, actually, no, we're no longer, we're still queued for Grey Host, but so it would let me queue here. No, it doesn't let me. You can't hold queue. Say, okay, no, it doesn't let me do it even we're safe zone. So it can't queue here because got 100 Telvar or more. So just to show you that there's nothing funny here, I am going to go and try to queue for a different IC campaign. I'll make sure I don't get killed here, otherwise I'll lose Telvar. How about that? So say you're in the middle of Imperial City. Got a wad of Telvar, you find yourself ducking into a safety alcove. You can go right back to base by queuing for the non-champion point version of Imperial City. So I guess their intention was to make what do you call it, Sigils of Imperial Retreat more useful, which I guess they're still looking at like the potential for making them useful in combat, which has been a large sticking point for a lot of people. You don't need them. Or to a different campaign, come back. Oops! Somebody forgot to create the user story to prevent you from queuing for other Imperial City campaigns.
Have you heard?
Well, you have 100 Telvar, so there you go. That's how you can get around that for now. Or you can also queue for dungeon. That's apparently another way of getting in there. Or if you find your way to the natural entrances in Imperial City to either White Gold Tower or Imperial City Prison, you can duck into those. That will take you into a dungeon instance. But once you leave that dungeon instance, you'll be kicked out of Imperial City and back to Overland, wherever you last ported in from. I don't know how you stow your weapons on a controller. Good question. Controller. Does anybody in the chat might know that off the cuff? I am Googling that. Sheath your weapons, hold down the left D-pad to work on both Xbox and PlayStation. So on the D-pad, hold the left button down and that should put them away. Good night. Almost 1 a.m. there, and thanks for the fun night. Well, thank you for coming on in. I appreciate you and all the questions you brought. Feel free to come back anytime. Would love to have you. Most welcome, Gareth.
Welcome.
All right, we've got about 15 minutes left in our night here, so I don't know if I'm going to get into another dungeon right away, but keep that queue a-rolling here for a little bit longer. I'll just have to stomach the fact that I've got a ton of things here in my inventory. Close am I to getting in through Grey Hosts? I might take a peek in Grey Host real quick just to see if I can get pick up this treasure map real quick. But yeah, we got stackable treasure maps now, so they stack not only when you're in the unopened form, they also stack now in their new form. They're no longer unique, so you can hold multiples. And the way that things work now, wherever you got credit for digging up a treasure chest, now it is for opening said treasure chest from a treasure map. So for things like getting like Sharp as Knights bonus affinity, or getting things like endeavors, or well, no longer endeavors, but golden pursuits in the upcoming what do you call it, Tamriel trade not tomes, yeah, it's the tomes, the tome what do you call it, challenges done. Those will require you to open said treasure chest and not just dig it up. I had a good laugh when I found out, oh, they made it possible that you can just port from CIC to IC. So you really don't need the sigils of Imperial Retreat. So yes, the Imperial Retreat sigils are a way you can port back to base from within Imperial City. And I guess they wanted to make it such that you can easily do that at your convenience. You can get it for about 10,000 alliance points, so not a terribly expensive sum, but still enough to make you bulk. You'll probably want to carry a couple. You can also find them out and about in the sewers if you find a trap chest. I've got no AP to lose. I will see if I can go find a trap chest. The trap chest, upon killing the monsters there, they drop a, potentially will drop an Imperial Sigil of Retreat. You can just kind of stockpile those as you will. And since we don't know if there are any gankers here, I got no Telvar on me, so it's not a big loss, but we do end up getting ganked along the way here trying to find a chest. I don't feel bad about it. So sometimes there's one in this hole here. Man, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. You now have access to those kitty emotes. Please use them everywhere. Thank you so much for that support.
Subscribed on Twitch.
Let's get some hype up in chat. Some cattle love out there for mid. Welcome back. And thank you. All right, no chest here. So where's another place? I know one might spawn over on the other side. There's the only 2 places I can think of right now in the AD side that might have trap chests. I do a lot of my IC farming actually on the DC side. Don't tell the gankers. They'll never appreciate what we have. Basically, when I get to gank them when they think they can gank me. But since I'm on a what do you call it? Since I am on a PvE tune, they do have a fair shot on me now, so we'll see. No trap chest here either, but we find a trap chest. Go do a little bit of a tour in this area here. Oh, no, now we can enter Cyrodiil. We're entering Cyrodiil instead. And look at that. Since we had queued for Cyrodiil, before we went out and about, queue popped, we had over 100 Telvar, and we were able to swap to IC at this point. Where's our Telvar? We had 253 Telvar. So really, I don't know why they put that blocker there. It just doesn't make any sense. It's silly. But it is what it is, I guess. Mission accomplished? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. What's the point? What's the point of trying to block queuing for Cyrodiil from IC? I guess it's that way you can't do it in spur of the moment, but you can still port from IC to IC. Question marks. All the half measures, but it is what it is, so I might get ganked here. I saw somebody die to a bunch of reds around the wall here. I don't want to get into a fight, but I might have to. I just want a treasure chest. I want to see the treasure chest. I gotta go around this chaos before I can actually see it. Of course, since I'm in the middle of a war zone, I should expect to be attacked. That is kind of the given. I wonder, if I loot the stuff from the treasure chest, will it be stolen too? Guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out, maybe we won't. I don't remember ever having run down a stolen treasure map. I would imagine it would come out not stolen. But now that we have the opportunity to find out, I am all the more interested in trying to figure that out. It's like we're amongst the trolls, are we? Here you go. Oh, we'll consume the treasure chest by opening it. Looks like all the stuff that came out of it was not stolen. Okay, cool. And we even got a lead. We got a lead for the jeweled skull of the Alien King. By the Evan Dorban Steve. Yes, we did. In fact, here he is right now. Yeah, he's over at the what do you call it? Clockwork City. If you're still looking for him. All right. Now for the lulls, we should port back to the Imperial City with Telvar so we can drop it off, right? Heck yeah, it's really nice. I like it. All right, we'll drop our off our Telvar proper now. Get out of Dodge here. So yeah, I really didn't see the I don't see the benefit or the, well, I guess I understand the want for making that item relevant, but at the same time, I feel like they could change a lot of things about the way things work and make it a lot easier and cleaner. That's not the way to go about it, but apparently there's just so many ways you can cheese it, so it is what it is. Do with what that information you can. Hello there, Blastin'. That's what you want. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna... Oh, you get my stolen shit here taken here. Let me get into a corner here so I don't attacked. I'll read in your message here. Here's what you want. Limited time Cyrodiil PvP events. An example is zombies. Start anyone that gets killed with a guard, turn to a zombie. And they can spread it by the end of the event. It's basically Marvel zombies with all the best players, and only ones left alive are fighting the zombie horde. There you go. Like that. I don't know if, how the system would behave with that way, but I would probably think that it would be an interesting concept for sure. Make it a zombie player. At this point, we're going to be playing 7 Days to Die, right? I've been playing a lot of that lately. That's been fun. Oh yeah, where's my there we go. Gotta start eating my edicts here. Want a Cloud Ruler Temple Battleground. Oh, there you go. Only we knew a few people who could get that job done. Well, actually, they've probably been looking at it for years, for all I know. Your most favorite free mounts is the second one is the Fire Guar from Deshaun. I know, right? They got some really cool stuff in that. Looks like we are now cleared of our bounty and have loaded pockets for our trouble, but still not bad. All right, got a little bit more time left, so I think by now we should probably get ready to do our gold giveaway. Then we'll see if we can find ourselves a friend to raid off to. Thank you again for all the follows, by the way. Use this last minute here to get in on the giveaway. I'm going to hop over to the giveaway scene. Give you guys about another minute here to enter. This is for gold on the either PCNE or PCEU. Yeah, so feel free to exclamation, let's go to enter. Looking for my window here so I can pull up the spinner myself. And I see we have 1 in Kick, 20 in Twitch, no YouTube viewers registered. It's actually kind of the reverse of what we had before. We had 20 Twitch, 1 YouTube, and 0 Kick for our first giveaway. So this is a cool little reversal here. I like that. Got some people showing up on all the platforms. But yeah, you can enter in on any platform with the exclamation "Let's go" to get into the giveaway, and then we'll pull that here in about 15 seconds. Here, give you a little bit more time. Let's Polka, says Ninja Monkey. There is a Polka redeem. All right, we got 5 more seconds here. 4, 3, 2, 1. No worries. Let's spin the wheel and see who wins. Good luck. Got 24 entrants total. Ooh, it looks like it's going to land on Dark Light, Smooth Wolf. Oh, wow. Polka Time. Oh, there we go. We're going Polka Time and Dark Light. A name so long, the add-on or the giveaway command cannot put it all in one spot. I'm gonna have to figure out. Maybe I can add some feature support for that in my next round here. So let's hit Polka here. We still gotta give you 10 minutes of Polka here, so we'll go a little bit in the extra innings here. That's fine. That would be pleasant. All right. So yeah, would you like that golden PCNA or PCU, Darklight? Yeah, got something to work on for the bot now. PCNA. All right. Well, I can get you that gold right away. At Darklight as well, or is there a different name you go by on PCNA? I don't know if you go by Darklight Smooth Wolf as well on there, but Sapphire Wolf. Thank you. I have a terrible memory for these things, so I appreciate you catching me up on that. But there you go. I got you on my autocomplete. Can't type today. All right, 100K gold coming its way to you now. GG. Got a little extra time here, so extra innings. I think while we're at it, let's swap to another character here and see if we can offload some more of the
whoa.
A Daedric summoning ritual was performed by not today colonialist.
Not today colonialist. Oh, what the heck? Got geodes aplenty. I got some on Dragon Eye. I think I cleaned those off earlier. Top to Kitty.
Could you use some water?
Could totally use some water. Not today, colonialists. Thank you so much for the hydration. I have to keep it down low, otherwise the water flows past the straw and I can't drink anything. There we go. See if Kigali has anything we can unload. I'll have those days sometimes. And typing can be kind of challenging at times. Thank you for the hydration. Apparently I parked this one in Cyrodiil too. Too bad I didn't have the stolen map on her. Let's see, can we get back to non-Cyrodiil? Double skill XP event? Yes, we do. We have one of those. So, yeah, for the duration of the event, you get some bonus leveling on skills that you slot on either bar now. No matter which, you'll get credit towards them all. Recommend also slotting this skill, or at least not slotting it, but putting points into Discipline Artisan, so you get some additional XP, or skill XP for that. I believe stacks with the event. We got a ton of 25ers here. I think I might want to hold on and cracking those open until I get through the tunes that have far more smaller denominations, because I don't want to flood my available one here. I might do like 4 just to free up some space here. Or 4 that gets us a 2110. Go through here and see. Got all my geodes. Let's got my small geodes. Shabadoo does. I already ate all of them on Rano. Shabadoo hoards many things, although I did those earlier, so maybe I don't have any more. I have to go and reset my inventory insight here. Yes, Mora and Kitty. His friends. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to do that at some point. We'll get a ton of deadly stuff. Let's see if Shuga has anything. Did they up the cap? Yes, they did. So they 3x'd it. If you're not an ESO Plus member, your cap is 1,500. If you are an ESO Plus member, your cap is now 3,000. Which I will very likely be able to hit within this session if I can find all my small ones first, because I want to consume all the small denomination ones just to get them out of the inventory before I load up on the big ones.
Bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears.
Blueberry loves the gummy bears. I love it though. I was so excited when I saw that. It's like, oh gosh, can I make a redeem based around that? It's like, I think I can. I was working on it too. I just wanted to like have the opportunity to do so. All right, so we got those cleared out. Where are we at now? Gosh, we are still at 2210 now. Right, swap tunes real quick. Let's see if there's anything I can get out of my inventory on this gal. You can learn the walkway. It's runner, grave soil. There's a lot of stuff on various characters. Now I'm like, where did I put everything? Who knows? Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Evil Mr. Nasty. Yeah, how's this character's Fighters Guild? Here goes maxed out, so I don't need any of those. Used to use Guild or Dark Brotherhood, but I don't think I have any more of those. I burned through those pretty quickly. It's alright. Looking for ways of saving some inventory space here. Got a lot of maps to look up to. Alright, next character. I forgot if I ate those on the character now. I know I pulled them on the inventory, but I don't remember if I used them. Appreciate that. It's like, I know I did something with them. We'll pretend I did, so that way I don't have to spend all the time. Maybe I'll go back to there after I finish Jimmy here. Oh, hello. It's like I have this guy staged somewhere. Oh, this was one after we got our trifecta. We came here to take pictures. Right. I really haven't moved this guy out of here since we got the trifecta. All that. So, let's see. Anything here of use? Yeah, that's right. These attribute respec scrolls and stuff, no longer useful. You can sell them for gold. Same with the skill respec scrolls. It's all free now. So yeah, let's get rid of them. Even sell the bone ones as well. All gone. Don't need them anymore. Dragon Knight update. Has it all gone live on the main servers? Yes, we are on live right now. Went live not only on PC, but on Xbox and PlayStation as well, all three at once. So now we are live with update 49. Wait, that's right. I was going to go clean up these boxes here. Got a lot of curated coffers. Let's burn the fivers first, because those are easy to eat. Cool. It's like a loosened set. Oh, I got a few of these that have stuff in them. My goodness, I should probably open these up more frequently. 2245. Don't want to get to 100 yet. That'll be long down time. It's alone for now because I want to prioritize eating all the small fry first. Get those out of the way. Reclaim as much inventory as possible.
Oblivion calls the demon back.
Oh, we're back to regular voice. Huzzah! Thank you again for the voice redemption from earlier. I am looking at my trash potions here, trying to top off where I can.
Take another opportunity for... Oh, wait, we're going voice...
73 wants to know if they can has
We're going to
chipmunk.
extra innings now, alright. Well, since we're in extra innings now, you get to watch me port all the way back to home so I can drop off these two things in my housing bank. This is the extra content you were hoping for, right? Fucking beat you to it. You know, if Jimmy were smart, when he's calling it for the night, he should also, like, put the voice redemptions on cooldown. But, you know, Jimmy is a little tired. I'll just keep it going for a little longer. We'll keep the polka going until this is over, and then we'll probably call it. We get our polished ivory, what's its... Praises for the spirits, that's our next one. People are already selling PRP runs in the zone again. You need to level those skills. You do this in a variety of ways. Alright, back out here. No, why am I not doing my writs while I'm at it, right? Oh, and this guy has a turn-in for a quest. Get that too. Don't need to do those. Treasure box here. Okay, she's got a bunch of 50s. A couple 2s. We'll probably grab one more here when we turn in our quests. Fiver. Where we at now? 2257? It's not my banker. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, next character. Let's see here. You like Shrouded says on today? Play that off and on with Ninja Monkey. Play with friends on a dedicated server. Excellent. Spent winter gathering a bunch of designs done for the spring. And a summer of carving. That sounds like fun. Giant Cube is gonna be so cool. There's an update this fall's coming. Oh. The Giant Cube? Is that the construct you're making over in Enshrouded? The one with all the waterfalls? Or are you making a secret board cube on the side? Don't worry, it won't tell anyone. The simulation is futile, after all. It's been 7 days. Good to do a little variety sometimes. Oh, yeah. Keeps it fresh. Come back to the games you love to play still and have a newfound appreciation for them. And then you also get to unwind and not be mired in the substrata of all the issues that you're waiting to get fixed. This happened to me a lot in Elder Scrolls. There's a lot of good stuff in the game, don't get me wrong. It's just I happen to be in a point where I've like hit pretty much everything except for like high-end trials, and the few things that I have left that would seemingly be within reach if it weren't trials are currently bogged by bugs. And asking them to fix some lore books and stuff for a while. Those rarely bubble up in the requirements chain for stuff. So whenever they do get around to fixing them, I'm super appreciative. That is super true. But we have a few books here that have been broken for a few months, if not a year. So we'd like to see them take another swing at fixing eidetic memory issues. Monkey wants to post the link. Here, give me a second. Let me do a permit. Oh, I gotta permit somebody. Jimmy, you failed at using permit. Alright, you got a minute to post your link, my friend. Not here.
Like, I thought it would be neat to, like...
Oh.
Try and record it in a way. Like, maybe we come up to this ancient spire and we're like, I'm gonna show you my library today. And we, like, fly in from...
Your current new construct
here,
in Enshrouded.
So you see, like, the whole cube. Alright, like, start the video, like, right here. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh. Right at sunset. Gorgeous. Yeah,
the cube so Jimmy can see.
And today we're going to show you the library.
Ah.
I might have to do a few takes just to make sure I stick the landing. But I think that'd be cool, right?
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, look at this. We can fly in through the top. Oh, yeah. Bro, this could be epic. Yeah. Watch this library video. You've never seen anything like this.
That's really cool. As in the housing are so talented, I have like very little acumen for this. I made a base in 7 days to die, and it basically looks like a prison.
Check out my fish tank.
It's a heavily reinforced prison.
Okay, we'll have fish. We'll have fish in here. Okay, there's a fish.
It's
there's
huge.
A fish. Okay,
I know, right?
Fish tank. There's a fish in here. Okay. And then start our tour. Oh my god. Shusha, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Check out this library. We keep very few souls here. Oh, and the lights are going down. Dude, should we just post this?
Pretty epic.
Dude.
Kind of reminds me of like some of the scenes in the Heaven benchmarking. What do you call it? Program.
As the sun's
Or
going
Haven.
down, dude. This might be the video right here.
There
This
you
might be
go.
the video right here. We have to take out all the audio,
Make it the video, my friend.
but whatever.
That
Cut
library.
this, cut it out.
Rollins. It belongs in the museum.
Like it was rehearsed. Seriously.
Have you checked your library?
I mean, talk about a plan coming together.
Huge tracts of land. Oh wait, that's a different movie.
Feels good. Feels good. I like it. I like it.
What are we looking at? We're looking at Ninja Monkey's cube, or the library within the cube, in his Enshrouded playthrough. Okay, we'll hop back to ESO now, but yeah, I'll check out the rest of that later. That was a lot of fun, man. Huge tracts of land. Alright. I think we have exhausted the, the polka. We're down into, like, easy listening and environmental sounds. Oh. And it's a sign soon. Oh, man.
All right, now I'm on. Oh, hey, the voice redemption's complete. All right. Apologies here for a second while I... Please don't blow everybody's ears off. Hey, I fixed it. People's ears are not going to blow off now. Yay. Focus mode was super loud a few weeks ago, and I don't know why, but we fixed it now, so... Sorry for those of you who had already passed away in your headphones. We will remember your sacrifice and apologies there. Families of those we lost due to the earphone explosion of 2026. But we will remember remember you with honor and dignity. Our ears are safe for now. All right, so
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage, hearing damage, you get it all here. Demon Voice is on cooldown. Yes, I have put it back on cooldown. We're going to be wrapping up here real quick. I didn't want you guys to lose channel points as we're getting wrap up here. I want you guys to save them for next time, which will be tomorrow, where we're going to have a whole bunch of new stuff to go and have fun with here in the SO directory. Go check in on some stuff. Maybe I'll finish filling up my all my stuff here. A ton of stuff in here that I should probably consider deconning or doing something with. Oh gosh, I thought this was like... something out of like the Charlie Brown Christmas special. It's like, what are we gonna do? Fun times though. Alright, let's see. Let's get these. I feel like I'm just gonna be spending all my time going through and cleaning up my character's loot. Literally could spend hours on this. I'm that much of a hoarder. The great pumpkin Charlie Brown, exactly. All right, well, now it's time to say goodbye to all of our company. See you real soon. Why? Why? Because we like you. And the rest of that goes...
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. They are the gummy bears.
Anybody? That got you? All right. Well, let's see if we can go find ourselves some friends to raid off to. Let's see. Drew's on. Let's go and drop in on Drew. I'm sure he could use some friends. a lot of fun stuff tonight, and I'm sure he's excited to go over some stuff here with you here. And we'll also host him on Kick, on the YouTube side, but I don't think we can really do anything with our. We can tube the use. We'll say hello to our friends. In closing, good night. Night, Miami. Good night, everybody. Have fun with Drew. Be there shortly.